Heyo. What's up, everyone? Welcome on into tonight's stream. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful week so far. Good start to your week. It's been fun. It's been a fun couple days. Been tired, been sore, a lot of pain in my shoulder, all the fun stuff, you know. But who's gonna, done complaining, who's gonna listen anyway? No use. But hopefully everybody's doing all right. Tonight we have a little bit to do on Final Fantasy XI, but before we get into that, welcome on in. And I do want to talk about, really quick, a shout out to a fantastic website. So I'm a big fan of like retro stuff. I grew up in the 80s, so I really do enjoy the 80s, like some of the old movies, the games, all that kind of stuff. And if you noticed, I'm wearing a newer Mortal Kombat t-shirt. So this is a Mortal Kombat Fatality t-shirt that came from 80stees.com. So I just want to give them a little shout out because 80stees.com is, if you haven't been on that website, after the stream ends, I'll have a link on the description and stuff. So go ahead and click on that and go searching for some amazing t-shirts. Not only do they have 80s stuff, they have like stuff from the 90s, 2000s, and even like today's type stuff. Really fun, cool t-shirts and other things. And a lot of my shirts are going to be coming from them because I love all the 80s stuff, right? All the nostalgic stuff. So check them out. But with that said, tonight I have one of the most dreaded Chains of Promathia missions I gotta do. And when I say it's one of the most dreaded, not just from my standpoint, but also the standpoint of many Final Fantasy XI players. And this is where we have to go to Ottawa Chasm and climb around a fucking mountain that is the absolute worst. Salty, how's it going, man? How's it going? Yeah, the climb. We have the climb today. But before we get into that, there's like one or two quick quests. I don't think they'll take us that long. I wrote them down here to get. One's called Researchers from the West. We get that in Juneau. And what you do is you go to a couple different NPCs. It's mostly just chatting, and you get access to proto waypoints. And what's great about that is the waypoints you could then teleport to, along with all the other types of teleportation. So we're gonna get those quests and do those quests because at the very top of that mountain is one of the proto points. So we could get that point, and if we ever need to go back up there, then we'll have a warp. So, have you done the fights already? No, I haven't done anything for that. Let's see what mission I'm on now. The Road Fork. So it is this. Yeah, it's this mission. I got to do a couple other things first. I have to go to Sandoria first. I'll do the NM fight up there. I think we have to go to Carpenter's Landing, if I remember correctly. Do that fight and then go down towards like Windhurst and do some running around. So, yeah, we have all that stuff to do. That's all going to be a part of it. So yeah, I'm kind of excited for it because I just want to get it over with. I'm dreading that climb, but hey, that's part of the chains, the chains that bind us. Yeah, now tomorrow, man, oh my god. So tomorrow I have to I'm actually off work tomorrow. I have to go get a shot in my back, right in my friggin' spine. So I'm not looking forward to that. But it should be certainly interesting. That'll probably put me out all day, but should help with alleviate some of my lower back pain and nerve pain that I have down my legs and whatnot. And then eventually we'll get to my shoulder. The shoulder is the worst right now. Salty, the time limit, that sucks. I know. But I have a map pulled up, so hopefully I can read the map and do it correctly. And if you jump on a mount, it cancels. Oh no. Oh no. I don't even remember how to get there. I think that's going to be a problem too. But let's see. Where do we have to go first for this quest? E9. Hopefully we'll be able to even start this quest. I'm gonna watch some anime. Be here watching your pain. Thanks, man. Enjoy your anime. Do I go in here? I think I go in here. That's for Doria. Certainly not looking forward to that, but I am looking forward to getting these like proto points. I never got these, even on my main playthrough. Of course. I shall. I have to get kinetic units. Okay, got the proto tuner. I think the unit, right? Don't I just trade? I don't have any crystals anyway. I thought you just trade crystals to it, but that's alright. Doesn't really matter. Alright, so we got that. Now we have to go to... At this point, I must discover 4 additional hidden throughout Vana'diel. So I gotta talk to him again really quick. See if he'll give me some hints, and then we'll kind of go from there. Support. This will have to go to Sabina. So, like, this part should be pretty easy first, like, to get these started. And yet again, I am sampling some Sam Adams cherry wheat. I think this might be my last one. Might have one more. It's so good, like, it's hard to explain. The taste, it's like your normal Sam Adams, and just with a hint of cherry, and it's just good. It's just sweet enough. Right, we got to go to G10 to a person named Jilia. There we go. Oh yeah, right next to the proto point. But I gotta walk down these steps. The attuner has been attuned to the font in Sobina. Okay. Got it. Could go. Okay. Very good. Very good. But I gotta get kinetic units, and I think... I'm pretty sure it's just like... just trading crystals to it. And you get so many points for the crystals. Next we're gonna go over to Mahara. Man, I'll tell you what, as much as I love this game, I was thinking of just taking a break from it, but I really enjoy it because I just have so many other games to play, guys. I'm so far back on my playlist here, my backlog, as we say. Just so many. And so many great games. Like, it's not that... Like, Neo 3 just came out. I've been playing that a little bit, but I haven't been playing it as much as I'd like. I like to play that a lot more. Oh, 1 second, guys. I got a phone call I must take. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. You know how it goes, guys. Once my boy calls me, that's it. everything else goes away. Alright, so we're down in Rebeo. Gotta go to G8. Right here, I saw this. Yep, there we go. So these proto points we probably won't use that often. There's a few of them out in the field that I think I may use. And like I said, if I ever need to go on top of that mountain again in Ottawa Chasm, then I could just teleport there. But to be honest with you, outside that mission, I don't remember ever going back there. You know what else sucks about that? Like, I wish I was trying to do some kind of yeah, I was doing a farm there with my other character, so I could. Oh, by the way, and this is what I was working towards. So I got my collar bracers +2 and my doublet +2. So I worked on getting those gems and stuff that you need. I needed 6 gems for that, 10 gems for this. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I had to go. I was going back and forth from Ottawa Chasm to a different place in Abbassy, and as I was going through Abbassy of Ottawa Chasm, like there's crap everywhere. Like there's no straight line to anything, and it's so hard to navigate through that area. Then you think you got a path, and then all of a sudden there's like a fog wall. And I'm like, fuck, you can't go that way. And it's such a pain in the ass that I'm like, no wonder why nobody freaking comes here, because like, why would you want to traverse this area that you make it such a pain? It's not easy to traverse. And like all the other areas, for the most part, like outside like labyrinths and caves and stuff, it's sometimes a pain in the ass, but nowhere near. I think Ottawa is the worst. I think that is the worst in the game. So then let's go to Norg is the final one. And that's an area that I would love to mess around in. Like I still enjoy, even though I'm like on my main character, I'm just overpowered for all your base areas, that I still love farming the H&Ms there around and regular NMs around the world that maybe I never got a chance to really do. Yeah, but that is certainly one area that I do not wish to go back to often. Oh, and the other thing too was the campaign. So the Wings of the Goddess missions, when you go back in time and you could see like Windhurst during the war, and I love the idea that you could go to a stronghold or go to like a fort that Windhurst, like, because that's the the city I'm representing in the past there, that I could go to that fort and defend it from like oncoming mobs or whatever, and it's just cool, right? Or if an area is overtaken by the Yagudo, you could go in there and start fighting and reclaim it. I think that's a great aspect of it. However, I wanted to do there right now. There's something going on. There's like this event going on that you get extra drops and different stuff from the Stronghold NMs, and I can't for the life of me figure out how to do it. Like it's not an easy thing to go in. Like the Stronghold NMs, I wanted to go into Castle of Strosia in the past, storm that castle, go to the BCNM, fight, and have fun doing that stuff. And when I'm reading it, and maybe I'm just not, because I never did that stuff before, I just did I would just do all the missions, and then I just moved on. Like I didn't do anything in Wings of the Goddess, unfortunately. I didn't really spend time doing campaign stuff. Later on, I did just to experience some of the fortification type stuff, but I did nothing more than that, and I get it's so frustrating because so I took on this mission. The other day I went into Windhurst. I picked up this mission that said, oh yeah, go to this point, this fortification. You're gonna go over to this other location, and you're gonna warp into this BCNM, and just you fight off the Yagudo. I was like, all right, cool. I get into the BCNM. I'm not lying to you. I get in there. It warps me in. It says, you know, whatever the mission I selected was, and there was nothing in there. Nothing spawned. And this message quick came up that said, couldn't complete the tasks at this time, and then it warped me out. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't know if it just glitched, but I'm like, I'm done with it. So I just warped out. I said, fuck it, I'm not going to do any of the campaign stuff. Maybe I'll try again, or if somebody jumps on that knows how to do all the Wings of the Goddess, like, stuff. Not the missions, but, like, the campaign stuff. Please, please, please tell me, because... Or if you see this later on, put it in the comments how you do any of this shit. But I don't know. Maybe we'll do a stream of just me trying that. I don't know, because it's just not fucking game. Doesn't work. Where's the... And I really want to, because nobody else does it right now. Nobody else really does the campaign stuff. And if you go to your map, right? Go over to campaign. And I was like coming over here. And there's Castle of Strosia. It says the Beastmen have, you know, full control, 300 fortification. I don't know what the hell any of that means. I was like, yeah, let me go over there and beat some shit. And it wouldn't let me even get there. It's the one thing said, no, you could only go there if your nation is moving towards that. And I'm like, how do you get them to move there? Because nobody does this content anymore. It's like, I don't think it's possible to do the Beastmen strongholds. Unless I could be completely way off and not know what the hell I'm talking about, which is most likely because I don't have much experience with that. Out of all these years, that's one area of the game that I just completely abandoned after I got the missions done. In fact, I only did the missions after the level cap increased to 99 is when I was like, all right, I guess I'll start these missions, because I didn't really enjoy the content. Let's go back to Juno. Anyway. And even following the BG Wiki, it was like Greek to me. And forget trying to go on like ChatGPT and be like, yo, how do I do this shit? And it's telling me, oh yeah, all you have to do is go over here to this NPC, talk to them, and warp on over to the stronghold and fight the BCNMs. I'm like, oh, that seems pretty easy. Well, the name that they told you to go to wasn't even in the zone. It's not a real NPC, so you can't even rely on that, which I kind of figured you wouldn't be able to. I'm like, alright, screw it. So look at that, I got 3 trail cookies. What the fuck? Trail cookies. Aquan Killer, resist sleep, and MP while I rest. Sounds exquisite. 400 conquest points. Oh, thank God, I needed those. Needed those. Alright, so now I could probably do the what is this? Middle Lands Investigation. so let me see if that triggered. West Juno. No, it did not. Oh, zoning out. I have to zone out first. It says, yeah, you've got to zone out, then zone back in. And then he should ask me to, like, if I want to expand the, I guess expand the warp options? I don't know. Who the hell knows? If anybody knows this shit, please. I'm okay for backseating 99% of the time. You know, now, like, if there's a game, like, if I ever decide to play a brand new game that I never played before, and I want to experience something for the first time, I'll specifically say, all right, no backseating or whatever, but for this, I played this since 2002. Please, if there's just so much stuff. I know there's so much stuff in this game that I don't remember everything, and I certainly things that I've never done before, I'm not going to know how to do. So, if you guys know how to do things, please let me know. Green lights, clear lights. Oh, okay, that's the areas we got to go to. So, the one that we're going to end up going to is the crags. That's the one that's on top. How do you record the data? You just go up and select them? Alright, because I have the attuner. And, none. Let's see, just make sure. Alright, yep, middle land investigation. Very good. So realistically, we could pretty much go... Let's see, at this point he must discover 11 geomagnetic bounce hidden throughout Vana'diel. So once I get those, just complete the quest. I get 6 more trail cookies, 2,000 conquest points, experience points awarded for each of the founts. Wow. Fantastic. But you get to teleport pretty much all over the place, which is nice. Like, North Oosterberg. That looks like it would be... Oh, through Vana'diel. Some other points that... Oh, that would be very good. Yeah, there's some really good points to travel to. But Ottawa Chasm is going to be the one that we're going to need. Alright, let's go back to... Let's start this mission. So now that we got that, we're ready to do the road forks. Alright, again, let me just make sure I got that mission. The road forks, okay. We're going to go up to Sindoria first. Yeah, and as much as I love the Abbasid content, guys, and I was trying to farm the boots for my summoner. Fuck that. Even though right now there's an event going on where all the most of the lights are at its max. To get the amber lights, I have to kill monsters. I have to, like, basically do like an EXP party type of thing using an elemental weapon skill. Well, I'm a summoner. I get 2 elemental weapon skills. One's like Rock Buster or something like that. It's crap. So I was trying to do it with 2 of my samurai trusts that tend to do a lot of the elemental weapon skills. And of course, they would use the physical ones and not the elemental ones to create skill chains, and then they were crushing everything. And I'm like, oh fuck, I can't. I'm too weak to really solo. So it just, by the time I got to a point, I think I got up to like 140 lights out of 255. 255 is what you need to get like those these chests to spawn that has the potential to have your boots in there. And I couldn't even get to the 255 before, like, it was like an hour and a half of farming, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't even get there, and I had to leave. And I'm like, well, once you leave that area, it goes right back to zero. I'm like, fuck that. Even though those are really good boots. I really hope they do something, or would have done something different, because I don't think they're going to update content like that anymore. But zone into North Gustaberg. But who knows, because I thought they wouldn't do any more major updates, and sure enough, they redid all of Limbus, right? They made it that an endgame content, so who knows? Maybe they will. The one thing I think they should have done with Abacy is all your key items needed to like spawn different notorious monsters. I'm trying not to yawn. Excuse me. But yeah, the key items that you need to spawn other notorious monsters in Abacy, I think what they should have done is, instead of like once you get them and then you spawn the NM, it disappears. Like maybe do like you get 3 spawns, or maybe get just 2 spawns out of that KI, and then it disappears. Or make it where, because if you don't know about Abacy, you have to use certain triggers. So like to trigger a key item to drop from a notorious monster, you have to trigger, I forget what it's called, but it's like red exclamation points pop up above their head, and it's triggered by a certain weapon skill. So for me, on my main character, I just go on to my warrior, who could use almost every weapon in the game, and it's easier to get the red. But then most of the NMs that you're going to fight, you got to trigger a yellow weakness, which is through magic. Well, a warrior isn't going to be able to do that. So what I ended up doing was I would run into Abacy with my warrior, get the key item to drop using the right weapon skill, warping out, changing to my black mage, coming back, using the correct magic to get the seals to drop, because you had to switch to magic, get the seals, warp back, and it was a bit of a pain. I think they should have updated that a certain way. All right, got to go to the cathedral, which is over this way. But I really, really like Abacy. I really like how the system is, so to speak. I just wish they made it a little bit easier for jobs to get the drop items, and then have multiple uses for them instead of just like one and done type of stuff. Alright, which... is it this one up here? Yeah. I don't know what this guy wants me to do here, but... how do you answer? Maybe I should read this. I believe her name was... yeah, that's it. Talk about the Gate of the Gods. My sermon will begin momentarily. I'm just going to skip through the dialogue, guys. So I took my link shell off so I don't have to blur out the text. So if you guys really want to read that, you can try. So I swear, with Twitch, not as much Twitch anymore. I don't get them as often, but definitely on Kick. Every time I stream on Kick, all I get are messages from bots. It's like, so I have to ban them. Once in a while, I'll get them on Twitch as well. Get bot messages. But yeah, what I was saying before my phone call is about this backlog of games, you know. I'm sitting on Expedition 33, Game of the Year, and multiple amazing awards for that game, and I really, really, really want to play it. Obviously, Neo 3 we talked about at the end of this month is Resident Evil. The next Resident Evil game, Requiem. I downloaded... I still didn't play Where the Winds Meet. Nice. It looks really fun. Another samurai shinobi type game. Obviously right up my alley. I don't know. It's like game overload. All the stuff that has to get done. I gotta speak to somebody else. Oh, somebody else is in the manuscript room. I think that's over this way. And then I have to go to Carpenter's Landing. I remember this being a pain in the ass, even at higher levels, so I don't... We'll see. Overgrown ivy, let's see. There's not much information on it anyway. I could have sworn I had trouble. Was it with... maybe with this. I don't remember. There was something in that area. Oh, no, that was the Unity NM. That's right. This should be okay at my level. Yeah, I don't know if you guys want me to read this stuff, because... read what's going on, because, yeah, I watched a stream the other day of Final Fantasy 11. Somebody that I know was streaming it, and I was like, yeah, let me see, and they were reading it, and I'm like, oh my god, is this how I sound? It just sounded so boring to me. I was like, it was like a very lame audiobook, and I'm not an audiobook guy. Okay, so... Oh, I forgot there was an upstairs to this. Huh. Now we go to Carpenter's Landing. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, there should be North Grustaberg exit. That's just on the other side there. Survival guide, because then I think I could use a survival guide to get close enough to where we need to be. Jugner Forest, there we go. Head to Carpenter's Landing by E6 entrance. Where the hell is E6? Oh. But wait, can I even get up there? I thought there was something blocking it. Tell you what, if there is, that's going to be such a pain, because I think I'd have to come in from the north side. And I don't want to do that. I mean, it is what it is, but... Or maybe there's a Unity warp. Something that I'm not thinking of right now. Could have sworn there was like a ledge that you couldn't get up, but maybe I'm thinking of something else. There's a ledge there, but they'll do that at Chocobo. There we go. All right, well, never mind. I thought we couldn't access it. I don't think I have a... I have a map for this, but I don't think it was far in here that I had to travel. Oh, cool. No map. I don't know. You could use a mountain here. Go maybe up this way. I don't remember. I think this was a dead end. And then we'll go up here. It's been quite a while since I've been in here. Uh-oh, I think I have to go back. I gotta go this way. I just pulled up a map really quick because I couldn't remember. If it was... So I'll go down here, and then I think it's out to the... No, I think it's down a little bit further. Yeah, it has been so long since I've been out here. I think it's out this way. Is this it? Overgrown ivy. Yeah, this is it. Should be right there. Yo, Steve-O! What's going on, my guy? Combo breaker. Oh, who's this dude? Yeah, how's it going? How's your week? How's your week been? He'll spawn the NM. Killer Instinct. That's what, yeah, I was trying to think of where that was from. I remember Killer Instinct. I just remember being the guy with, like, the claws or whatever. Not the claws. He had, like... Oh, I don't know if they were, like, claws, but... Forget his name. In my area, that didn't last too long in the arcade. It was, Primal Rage stayed a lot longer than it should have. I wasn't a huge fan of Primal Rage. But... They had 3 Street Fighter 2 machines that were always filled. Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat 2 machines were always filled. Primal Rage had 1 machine, and I remember there was always a line for that. But not so much for Killer Instinct. I don't recall if there was a lot for that. I remember playing it a little bit, and I was like, hey, you know, right over on this side is... You know, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. So it was kind of tough. There's another arcade. So there was Boardwalk Boulevard. That was in my mall. And then there was Aladdin's Castle. And we would go to Aladdin's Castle for... They had, like, alternative... They still had, like, your Street Fighter, your Mortal Kombat, but then they would have, like, alternative type stuff that other places didn't have. Like, Pit Fighter. They had Buster Douglas Boxing. They had... Oh, my God. Well, just like other places, but they had the TMNT 4-person machine... yeah, I mean, they had really good stuff, but it was small, so, like, you couldn't really move in there. And I think that's why people didn't use it as much. Let's go with this guy. We need some damage there, and then, of course, we're going to use Shintoto. Circuit ring. So right now, I'm pretty happy with my loadout for this character. I do still want to get the +2 version of the horn, the +2 version of the pants, and I still need my, still need the, well, I got these, the evokers. I need the Empyrean boots. Got the Summoner's Cape from Abacy. Got the neck piece. Got the collar's earring. I do need to get the waist, the belt, the Summoner's belt. It's much better than this, but... Clancessi, how's it going? What did the caller's feet give again? They actually, I think they had perpetuation cost down. Let's see. Yeah. They had, so here I'll pull this over if you could see that. So this is the +2 versus what I'm wearing right now. So they have Elemental Siphon, but Avatar Perpetuation -3, Avatar Enhanced Magic Accuracy, and then Blood Boon for the set. So that's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good for this level, I think. Blood Boon. Blood Boon's really good, especially the +2 versions of it. Like, it almost triggers every other Blood Pact, it seems. So then Blood Pacts don't cost any MP. It's pretty cool. I really like it. Alright, so since we are in... What day is it? Earth's Day? Alright, we got Titan coming out. Hold on to your G-strings, because holy fuck, Titan. Let's do some Golden Ward. And I think we're going to be ready to go. Oh, shit. There he is. Oh, Titan just like smacked him once. Oh my god. Alright, well, I overprepared for this one. Yeah, I thought he was a lot stronger. But level 90. Alright, so that was that fight, guys. Nice. Titan Speedo. Is it Friday yet, though? So far away, man. However, for me, it's a lot closer, which that doesn't really make much sense. So tomorrow I'm not going to work. I said earlier on in the stream that I have to go for a doctor's appointment. I have to get a shot in my back, which will be that will be tough, but the aftermath will be fantastic. But I'm off work all day, so then I'll possibly go in Thursday. I should be able to go in Thursday. I don't see why not. Won't be able to do too much Thursday, because they said I can't do a lot of physical activities for like 3 to 4 days after the shot. So I can't like teach my karate classes, or I could teach, but I can't really do a whole lot during those karate classes, which is fine. My fitness classes that I teach during the day, I'll have to, instead of doing the stuff, I'll have to just explain it, so it's not a big deal. And they're only like steroid type shots, but this one's going in my spine, so I'll be knocked out for it. But it should relieve the inflammation that I have around the nerve and give me a lot of relief. I had one done on my right side a few years back, and it's been good ever since. My right side, but then the left side started to act up, of course. So recovery is easy. Yeah, recovery is easy. It's just a little bit of rest, and I mean, I'll be up and at 'em. Like, it's not a big deal. I just can't be overly active. How to fight with a spinal shot. That would be a good class. All right, guys. After you get an injection in the spine, this is how we're gonna fight. Yeah. Now, probably wouldn't work too well. Yeah, it really isn't as big of a deal, but because I'm going to be knocked out from the anesthesia and stuff, you know, you get a little salty from that. Alright, so then I have to go back to... I have to go back there. I have to go back to Sindoria. Oh, so I got these... Where? Not those. These. Where are they? I got these to drop in Abacy. And I thought they were okay. But... So I kept them for now, but I'm not going to end up using them long. Those boots. Sounds like Tweech hates us now. Why would I hate you guys? Why would I hate you guys? It's only causing me back problems. Sitting. That's why I got this big-ass chair, guys. That's why I got this big-ass chair. For you. So I don't have the pain as much. And it is working, I'll tell you what. So much better than that other chair that I broke on stream. Man. Yeah, the one chair I use, it was a chair from, I have a card table behind me, and there's 4 chairs there. I was using one of those, and bam, gone. Should have clipped you flipping backwards through the air. Yo, Steve-O, Walker clipped it, and he posted it on the Discord, if you wanted to see it. I think it's still over there. That was funny. Sindoria. Oh, South Sindoria. Oh, that's port. Why would I go to South Sindoria? B6. We'll go upstairs to the Count's Manor, and this will complete the Sindoria side. Was a dancer during Abacy Peak, so sold them. Oh, you sold them a lot. Anyway, could you sell those? Well, I guess the ones that I have, you can't because they have an augmentation on it, but like lore sabbats by themselves, I think you could. Where is Count's Man? Oh my god, Count's Manor all the way the frick up there. It's been a while since I've walked through Sindoria, really. Let's see how many people are on. I don't think there's probably about close to 1,500, I'd say. Oh, close to 1,356. So, I don't know why they still have this server closed, really. Alright, then we have to go do the Windhurst portion, which is the absolute worst, so... This is the one where we have to go through Ottawa Chasm and climb the mountain. The worst COP mission. Something scary is happening, music. Don't worry, we got to see Alma's butt for a little bit here. Elvin Heine. So, my wife, for Valentine's Day, which was very nice, got me a bunch of different chocolates, of course. A big bag of chocolate pretzels, which are completely gone, by the way. But she got me like chocolate-covered almonds and different things, and man, I have them sitting here, and they're not gonna last fucking long either. Brianna, welcome on in. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful week. Thank you for coming on in. Just enjoying some Final Fantasy XI and some Valentine's Day chocolates. Yeah, I would read this shit to you guys, but not about to do that anymore. Yo, so the last couple streams of Final Fantasy XI, when I'm reading through these mission logs, I'm starting to fall asleep just reading. Like, I'm not a reader. I don't read a ton of books. In fact, I don't even remember the last one I actually read. But my wife is. She's a big reader. That's 300 and some books a year is pretty much what she's on target for most of the time. But, man, I start reading, it puts me right to sleep. I get so tired, even on this game. And then you have the ambient noise of this game, the sounds, the music, it's just... Would the Dragon Speak software work for 11? Oh my god. I don't know. That's a good question because, well, can that read what's on screen like that? Or is that something that has to be, like, typed in? There has to be. There has to be something. Some kind of AI tool that I could mod in here that could be like... But then again, I don't... Do we want to? Do we want to listen to that shit? Or, like, maybe they could just be like... give us a quick synopsis of it. Like... Oh, God, this chocolate's in my throat. Excuse me. But it could be like... Yo, this guy here, he just told you to go up to Ottawa Chasm and climb that fucking mountain, dude. So get to it. Like, that would be great. Like, if we could make it that way. Runner, your feed is full of 11 content. So are you an 11 player as well, I would assume? If you're getting that content, then you must enjoy watching it. The average short version. I've been wanting to get this game. Oh, so you haven't played this before? It's not your typical, and certainly not your most up-to-date MMO, right? If you're okay with old school, you know, UI, old school methods of how to play this game, then, or how to play MMOs, you would enjoy it. But yeah, it's a great question. Like, if you're coming from Final Fantasy XIV, I mean, it's not a huge leap, and Steve-O could talk about this a little bit more than I can, because he's a big Final Fantasy XIV dude. Loves 14, plays it a lot. I haven't played much of it. I haven't played over the last many years. But I don't know how much of a transition it is from 14 to 11. It's certainly is a transition, but I don't know how it would affect you if you're coming from there. All right, let's go to Wendy for this part of the mission. Wendy Waters. So are we going to zone into waters, speak to... Oh, Rhinistry. So we have to go... Where's the Rhinistry? Is that down south? South part of waters? Yeah. All right. You watched 9 or 10, 11 streams yesterday? Wow. Also less help. Less help in finding things in 14. There are markers on the map for quests. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You don't know where shit is in this game. So, I'll be honest with you. The only way you could effectively play this game is by opening up a second browser on your computer or on your phone or whatever you need. If you have multiple monitors, it helps. But if you don't, you'll have to go onto BG Wiki and to find all the information you need to play this game. It is not in the game. It's just not there. So, here's a great example. As much... I love this game, right? Absolutely friggin' love it. I've been playing it since 2002. Hands down. Oh, Steve-O, I don't know if you saw on Discord, because you posted about your playtime on Final Fantasy 14 of like 400 and... What was it? 455 days, was it? No. I can't remember. Not days. Hours? I can't remember. But, I had over... Oh, no. I had 455 days of playtime. You had... I had over 10,000 hours of playtime in this game. And quite honestly, like, that's not a lot for some people. Like, some people have a lot more. But to be honest with you, that's legitimate playtime. Like, I don't sit characters out for the bazaar. And there were times that I did, but it would be maybe a few hours because in college, when this game came out for me, I would have like a 4-hour shift at work, and my internet at the time, my internet shut off, or my computer shut off after 2 hours. Like, there was no way to change it. And this is so weird because at the time, I don't know if that was just a thing, but if there was no movement, no input, anything like that, it would shut off. So I only got about 2 hours of bazaar time, and so my computer would shut off. So that's legit hours played for me. I know people who would leave them on for weeks at a time and not play the game, but they would just have bazaars. And then they'd be like, oh, by the way, yeah, you got 10,000, I got 40,000 hours. Yeah, but you didn't actually play. You sat characters, which is what it is. I mean, not a big contest there, but... You got recommended a why you should play 11 video. And you should. But, here's the point. So now that I'm out of that cutscene. This mission I'm on says... The mission log says, alright, it's Chains of Promathia, the road forks. When you click on it, it says, mission orders: to capture the mysterious boy, you must first locate the 4th mother crystal. To do this, You have been ordered to travel to the nations of Baztuk, Windhurst, and Sindoria to learn of the multinational expedition that was held nearly 30 years ago. That's it. That's what you get for your mission. So does that tell you, like right now, I'm in Windhurst waters. It doesn't say anything about going to this area and talking to one of these guys in the Rhinestry. Where is the guy? Yep, he's not even here. His name begins with an O-H. It's like Obaru Dobaru is this guy's name. Obaru Dobaru. And there he is. There's nothing about this. Like, how would you ever know to come here if you're just going to play the game? There's no possible way. So you got to go onto the BG Wiki and pull up the mission and just follow the steps on that. And here's the thing, and this is what made this game absolutely fucking phenomenal. And yes, I'm passionate about it because this is why I loved it back in the day. There was a lot of different online sources, right? There was BG Wiki wasn't a thing, but there was Alakazam. I talk about this all the time. There was Killing Ifrit. There was a whole bunch of different things that you could go to find out what to do, but the majority of the time you relied on other people, which is a foreign fucking concept in today's day and age. You had to talk to other people in the game, maybe in a link shell, maybe just shouting and going, hey, does anybody need this mission? I don't know what to do. Can anybody help? People are like, oh, we just did this mission. Come with us. We'll help you. And then it was a fucking community. And then you would learn what to do. What I used to do is I used to write the shit down because I would lead a link shell later on that people needed to do this mission, and I had to walk them through it. And we didn't have a lot of step-by-step sources back then. So it was through people trying to figure out what to do, where to go, how to do things. And yeah, I mean, that's why I loved the game. Like, there was this, oh my God, this tight-knit group of people. Everybody wanted to do stuff together. How many hours are there in a year would be active time and have in about 5 years' time of AFK? So, yeah, so if you're talking hours, right, you got 365 days per se, right? Times the 24 hours. So that's just 8,760 hours per year. So, give or take there. Like I said, I have roughly 455 days, which is just under 11,000 hours. It's 10,920 hours. On my main character, that's not including... So, like, we just started this character not that long ago. Oh, shit. I'm in a cutscene. Yeah, I wonder how many hours played in this... For this character we are. Probably not that many. I'd say... I don't know, 40 hours maybe? 10, possibly 10 streams? Let's see. Oh, a little bit more. It says 6 days total. Oh, because, yeah, I'm not counting my... I'm not counting the time that I play when I'm not on stream, so 144 hours so far in this game. 144, so put that in perspective to your today's type of games. Like, imagine putting 144 hours in, and we're not even through main storylines. You know, if you get a single player game for 144 hours, man, it's a good game. Also, days and times matter in 11. And 14, sometimes the shop is closed. Character located at a different location from 5 to 11 p.m. game time. Oh, shit. Yeah, it definitely does matter here. COP made days, nights, and elemental days because of a dungeon maze. Weren't they always in the game, though? In-game chat was amazing. Have you heard of anime called In the Land of Vana'diel? In that game, you are given a bell depending on how many hours you have logged in the game. Huh. Would have 2 bells. A random meme post I saw recently, Final Fantasy XI is calling you. Brianna, I think you have your answer. I think you definitely have your answer. If you, unfortunately, you can't come to my server. My server is closed, but there's a really good servers out there. Bismarck's pretty good, but there's a whole bunch of servers that are a little bit lower. Odin is really, really strong, but it has a very strong Japanese player base, so you may struggle. I mean, there's a lot of English speaking there too, but Odin has quite a strong Japanese speaking player base, so the translations might be a little bit challenging. Bahamut, I think, is the best. I love Bahamut, but Siren and Leviathan is good. Yeah, so Steve-O is on Leviathan. Siren, I don't know how well that is nowadays, but probably looking at about, but I would say between 500 and 800 people on at a time. So less than half of what's typically on my server right now, which is good. I think this is manageable. Right now we have less than 1,400 people on, which is manageable for sure. Alright, so right now it says to go over to Windy Walls, which if you read their dialogue, you'll be able to understand where to go. But if you're not reading that dialogue like I am, you know, maybe you don't pay attention to it, but if you have link shell chat and it's going and it's busting through your window here of text, you lose that text. It doesn't stay with you. I mean, you could go over and you have a little bit of an extended view of what was happening, but once it reaches the top, basically, you're pretty much done. So that's why I said you really need to keep the wiki open. Would a gold pass bypass the server lock? That's a great question. I highly doubt it. Because they close it down just because, like, obviously for overpopulation, so I don't think the gold pass would do it. I really don't. No, it's locked. Nah. You still playing 11 though, Steve-O, at all? Take an act of Japanese parliament to remove it. They're probably right. Yeah, you could definitely buy a pass, but yeah, just the server you're not going to be able to access. Hit that wall and went, well, that sucks. Wait, which wall was that again? I can't remember. I'll help. I could is it something I could help you with then? Like, if I get a character over there, I could help you with something? Oh, that's right. The escort mission. Daddy Tweecharu's chat. Your beautiful kids have finally arrived. I know, wasn't that weird? Like, them busting in there and go, Daddy, Daddy. He's like, wait, who are you? Yeah, that's something I could probably help you with then if I could get my samurai dude over there. I wouldn't mind doing that. Now, is that a nation mission, or is that one of the other, like... I feel that that's not a nation mission. Oh, is it like from maybe Veragents? Oh, you're 10 on all nations, yeah. Voracious Resurgence, maybe? More like random people posting 11 content so I can see it. Well, if you keep on watching it, you're going to keep on getting that content. Because that algorithm is going to look at you watching those videos and being like, oh, they really, really enjoy Final Fantasy XI, so let's keep on showing it. We'll keep on pushing it. Rhapsodies. I didn't get there on this character, so you must be into it pretty good. I really, really like Rhapsodies, though. Rhapsodies missions are fun. So let me see. Cutscene, quest. Oh, yeah, that's a treasures. Yep. Oh, fuck that mission. I know, now that you said that, I know exactly what you're talking about. Now, you could go fuck yourself with that. I ain't doing that shit. I'm not bringing my character over there just to do that. Good luck, sir. I think my guy's sick. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna be able to come over there to help you. So sorry, so sorry. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Do you have Red Mage leveled? Because you could certainly keep her alive with Red Mage and heal her, add Phalanx 2 to her, so she takes less damage. Throw on some regen. You could put on, like, Protect, Shell, Regen 2 on her. You could enhance her a little bit. Too bad you can't throw, like, Gravity on her and make her walk her ass around so, so she doesn't go running and dying. Alright, so talk to this person. Yeah, Red Mage is my favorite mage type job. I mean, Samurai, of course, but... Are you able to warp to her? Probably not. Be like, get the fuck out of here. Warp. I think that'll fail the mission. When the Waters, he's in the tavern. We're almost ready to make our way up that stupid mountain. I think it's over. There we go. Yeah, I was just messing around on my red mage the other day. Forgot how easy shit gets. Like the base content and stuff. Because I'm so used to playing it on this character that's so underleveled and all that, but still, I love the summoner. It's really cool. Which is the longest you've ever waited for a game to download? Oh, how perfectly, what a perfect question for this game. It would be this game. This game, when you download it for the first time, to set it all up, takes forever. It does take a long time. The best way to get this game. Now, outside of like an MMO, outside of this game, I would have to say maybe like GTA 5, you know, something like that, but this for sure. So one of the best things that you could do, 12 hours from disc. Yeah, if you're, oh my God, if you're doing a disc, forget about it. But if you go to their website, if you go to the Play Online website, you could download, they always update their files. So it's all the up-to-date stuff. They have 3 or 4 files. They have 1 for Play Online and then 3 game files. You have to download those separately, unpack them and stuff, and you know, install them that way. It goes much faster, but it still is, it's a long time. It takes a while. But it is much, much faster than the old method. So I wanted to do it the one day just to see on my my son's laptop. Actually, I couldn't do it on his laptop. The original discs from this game when it first released back in 2002. And I wanted to see how long it would take to, if I put that in, because I still have a disk drive in my desktop computer, but his laptop doesn't, of course. So I wanted to just see how long it would take. I bet you it would take days. Days. With the PL line updates, tested it about a month ago. Reinstall a laptop last week in 4 hours. Digital download, updates included. Yeah. Yep. Since it was on PS2. Yeah, it's... I mean, 4 hours is still a long time, but believe me, it's not as long as it could be. 4 hours, you're going to be like, oh, man. It might even be a little less now or about that, but... Because, like, downloading, installing is fine, but then once you get into, like, Play Online and it's like, here's the updates, that's when shit hits the fan a little bit. Who are we looking for here? Kayumi! Hello, Kayumi. Alright, so we talked to this person. Head to Water South, talk to this other person. Then back to Yorin. Travel to Ottawa Chasm and look for a spot marked loose sand. Fastest way. Alright, then that's when we... Yep. So we're almost there. A couple more people we got to talk to before we can go out to Ottawa Chasm. File check, download, verify, then install. Yeah, something. It was something like that. It was I don't know if they did a... Yeah, they definitely did a file check. A file, like, verification. The download was pretty quick, even back then, but then the install was forever. Yeah, the download was the faster of the processes. But then it was just the install that was the worst. Head to Windy Waters South. Brianna, or would get a random video like, this song will remind you of 2002, and it would sound like the kind of music that would play when Final Fantasy XI needed to update. Alright, so who... Speak to Hanoi. Hanoi is in E7. Oh man, I haven't been over there for years. So we used to play, me and my Link Shell, we used to play hide and seek. Well, it was like tag kind of, but it was like hide and seek in Windhurst Waters here. And I remember running over here trying to find people. And there would be like 3 or 4 people back here. Like, it was pretty fun. We used to play a lot of dumb shit. Yeah, you couldn't be in a party. And you had to leave your Link Shell on. Yeah, so you could see the dot. A little dot that pops up. I think this is E7. The only person... I'll tell you what, it was... Windhurst Waters was really tough, because people would be hiding all over the place. Like, people would be in here, they'd be hiding behind these little things. Oop. The one guy literally went in and created a character because, so what we used to do is, for those events, everybody put in like 10,000 or 20,000 gil, whatever it was, I don't remember. And it would be like the whole Link Shell, and then the winner got the pot. So it could be like 200,000 gil, whatever it was. And so one dude created a mule character that had the same name as an NPC, and he would like make it look like the NPC and then like body overlap. And dude, I'll tell you what, I remember running past him like a dozen times before somebody else caught him. And they're like, you fucking asshole. And then that rule came out where you couldn't do that. But it was really good. It was, give him credit. He won that round. I remember him winning it, and then that rule came out later on. Yo, I don't know, similar to that, not that long ago, I think it was like maybe just a few short years ago, there was a guy, or girl, I don't know who it was, they created an NPC look-alike and posted them in Juno in the one corner where you're supposed to trade the items to upgrade your, like, relic and Empyrean weapons and all that kind of stuff. And so people would, like, he'd post it right over top, and people would click on him, hit trade, he would accept the trade, and steal all their shit. And nothing happened for a long time. Like, people started finding out about it, and reporting him, and technically, they couldn't do anything, because he really didn't do anything wrong. People went to him and traded. So it's like, hey, you traded to me, what do you want me to do? But then they ultimately banned him when they got enough. There was a lot of outrage. Yeah, what was his name? Fuck. It's an NPC that you would trade your Plutons, your Potosi items to upgrade all your shit that you need, like your AF and stuff. It was crazy. Yeah, and then banned him. Chamois. No, it wasn't Chamois. It was down in Port Juno, like you're going to, when you're going to, like, Keefum down, like you're going down the stairs, and then he's right in the corner. Let me see. Ultimate augments. He does... Where is he? Is it the JSC guy? I think it's the JSC guy. Oh, Oboro. O-B-O-R-O. Yeah. Because I thought it was this one streamer, Ouroboros, that's known in the Souls community. And I thought, I was like, oh, if it's that douchebag, if it's him, but I don't think it was. I don't think he plays Final Fantasy 11. But it's Oboro, O-B-O-R-O. You could look it up. I bet you there's information about it too. The douchebag that created a character named Oboro and sat him right there. Yeah, but to that point, and that's what at first I was like, hey, if I set a character there and somebody traded with me, just hit trade and then gave me money and then got mad that I took the money. That was kind of the point, but he deliberately attempted to deceive people by creating the character, make him look like that, put all the armor and stuff, went out, got the armor that character, that NPC is wearing, and named it Oboro and sat it right there. So... yeah, there was definite intent to scam some people, which sucks, but at least they got banned. Alright, so I got the cracked mirror. Head back to Windy Walls. Yeah, I was hoping we'd be able to get to more, like, fighting content and stuff, but for the game, these missions take a little too long. A lot of running around. So maybe the next stream we do, maybe we'll switch it up, do a different game. Maybe some Neo, who knows. Brianna, you know who should play this game? Who should play this game? Oh, totally. Yeah, you set me up for that, but yep. You should totally play this game. What character? What kind of, character would you make? What, class? I mean, they call them jobs, but what class would you be? Count Ceci, sleepy heading to bed. All right. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Have a good night. Appreciate you. Yeah, you stay safe as well. Thanks for keeping us company. That was good. Good chat. Probably anything that can heal. I always suggest Red Mage, but it's up to you, of course. White Mage right off the bat is pretty... Well, not anymore. It's not as tough, but... You could certainly heal yourself. Red Mage is fun because you could do pretty much everything right off the bat. You could heal yourself. You could throw some nukes. You could use a sword and shield. So that's why I liked it. And then you could enfeeble the monster, make them weaker. Osmo, what's going on? Thanks for coming on in. Twitch chat. Red Mage is a good job and versatile for low-man solo stuff. Oh, for real, yeah. I love... Red Mage is my favorite job. But Red Mage, and I talked about this before, Red Mage is just like how I am. Like, Red Mage is a jack of all trades, they say, and master of none, right? That's kind of like the theme. That's very similar to how I've become in my life. Believe it or not, right? So, after leaving my previous job, I always had a career, and then more recently, about 2 to 3 years ago, I started to just say, you know what? I love doing multiple things, and I want to try multiple things, so why not? So, as like for jobs, so to speak, I run a gym during the day. In the evenings, I run a martial arts school. I've done martial arts my entire life. Loved it. Streaming, obviously. Doing stuff with YouTube is something I always wanted to do. So I started to do that. Then, I have an Etsy page for my karate school. So, I mean, I kind of run that simultaneously so people could get t-shirts and whatnot. I just finished my real estate license, and I got picked up with a broker, so I'm going to be doing real estate, something I always wanted to do. So like I was saying, I started to become more of like a jack of all trades, but I don't have that major focus. The only major focus that I think I have, besides, YouTube, it seems like, is my martial arts school. But, But yeah, I mean, I started to really embrace that, and I don't know, I feel it's unnerving a little bit because it's not as stable as, you know, like a main job career where you just go to a place, you work, and you guaranteed that money. It's a little challenging in that regards, but also it's much more freeing that I feel more like I'm working for myself and my family than I was before, you know? But anyway, I digress. Red Mage was your first main job for 15 years on 11, all the 75 era. Oh, cool. What server were you on? I was on Bismarck. Yeah, my main, that's been my main on my main character, that, and then I switched over to Samurai, because I love Samurai in general. So I can both heal and deal damage. Yeah, Brianna, that's... Red Mage is the way to go. If you're gonna join, if you're gonna play, Red Mage is the way to go. Alright, so we talked to him. Dude, I think it's time. I think it's time to go... Time to climb this fucking mountain. Oh, no. God. Want to. I really don't want to. But here we are. Alright, so looking at this, we gotta go to K8 and look for a spot marked loose sand. Fastest way to the chasm is Unity Warp 125. It is recommended to start. Complete. Yeah, I already started that quest. Let's just skip climbing. Okay. To reach the sand, you'll need to walk around the perimeter of the Paradamo tour. Fancy tree. Clicking the sand creates an item. Alright. God, I'm not looking forward to this. Bahama from the very beginning. I'm on Bahama now. Yeah, I was on Bismarck, then I was on Bismarck for 20 years. Yeah, because it was shortly after, it wasn't long after COVID that I left Bismarck, because it was just completely dead. Then I went to Odin for a little bit because I had a friend of mine that was over on Odin, so we were playing together, and then he quit the game, and I'm just sitting there with, you know, just thumb up my butt. So I said, all right, well, let's see what else we could do. And then I researched, and Bahama was another good server. So I said, let me try Bahama. And so I'm here probably 3 years now. Yeah. Something like that. Took a break after they unlocked level 90, came back 5 years later then when they started releasing Rhapsody. Rhapsody is fun. And that's why I'm kind of doing this, so I can keep on moving Rhapsody along, because I have to do all the, like, this, not all of them, but I have to do COP missions, you have to do all the Wings of the Goddess, you have to do the other missions to keep on moving it, so that's what I'm kind of doing right now. Brianna, fill in the blank. You should, let's see, besides download and play Final Fantasy 11 and be a Red Mage, let's see, what else could we say? You could, if you didn't already, you should subscribe to the channel on YouTube and Twitch. That would be fun. That'd be exciting. You should join the Discord so we could chat a bit. That'd be pretty fun. There's a lot of fun things you should do. So I filled in the blank multiple times. Hopefully that helps with your decision-making process. Invest in gold and... Yeah, invest in gold and silver. Buy the medallions. Actually, I don't know. Probably the best investment that you could ever make is invest in Werther's Originals, because every person on the history of the planet, when they get to, you know, 70-ish in age, they all have Werther's Originals in their pockets. They buy them by the truckloads. It's like, it's an investment. I mean, it's long-term, of course, but, man, everybody buys them when they're that. It's part of, I think it's part of retirement plans. Rhapsodies give so many boosts in life quality. Oh, yeah, without a doubt. That's why it's amazing. Plus, Iroh is one of the best, I think, NPCs in the game. Iroha. I always call her Iroh, but it's Iroha. I just restarted a new character on a second account before they locked the server, so I have to redo all missions and everything. So you're on the server now? Because that, yeah, that's what I did. I started a new awesome. Yeah, that's what I did with this Tweecharu. Started this like 3 months ago. Bring me to a wanted encounter 125, and we are going to go to Ottawa Chazam. I already have, you already have boxes. It's my 401k fat. Oh, yeah, the fat option. I remember that. Or is it PHAT? Oh, I need... Damn. You know what? I'm gonna go back and get a map quick. Just in case. I mean, I have the mini-map, but it's just not as good. Alright, I'll go over here. If you need help with anything, don't be afraid to ask. Character is Asmodee. Oh, cool. I appreciate that. For sure, Asmodee. Are you on right now? Add you as a... Put you on the friend list. Lower Juno. If this stream passes the 2-hour mark, I have to get this game. That's a good thing to base it off of, because we just passed the 2-hour mark. We're at 2 hours and 1 minute on my screen anyway. So yeah. I guess that answers your question, Brianna. That was the point. Ah. That's funny. Cat is your second character? Wait, names are familiar. You're not in this link shell, are you? That'd be funny. So I'm in, I don't know what link shell you're in, but the one I'm in is Welcome Home. You have Welcome Home on a mule. Yeah, it was pretty cool. They're really good people. They're always looking to help. Where's the map? Where's the map? Yeah, I just take it off for now during streams just because, like, you know, etiquette-wise, I can't control what they say, and if somebody says something stupid, then I get issues with Twitch and YouTube. Where is it? Next page. Where's Ottawa Chasm? There we go. This game found me. Welcome home. I felt that in my soul. Yeah, if you do get a chance to make it on the game, check out that link shell. It's pretty awesome. There's this one dude I talk about. I don't mention his name just out of respect, but the first thing he or she does is they come on and they're like, "Hey everybody, does anybody need any help? What are you working on? What do you need? I'll help you out." That's every single time. That's the text. It's not like, "Hey everybody," and then, "Can anybody help me?" or like do their own things. It just boom. Always asks if anybody needs help, and if nobody needs anything, then they may do their own thing, but very cool person. But like you said, in general, like Final Fantasy 11 people seem to always want to help. Tito Bagginses. That was ridiculous, Steve-O. Oh my god. I can't write that any better. Like, the way that shit unfolded, I'm still in shock. Main reason I think is because 11 is one of the games that doesn't hold your hand, and yeah, newer people often get lost or overwhelmed. That's true. That's true, because yeah, you can't just, and I talked about that earlier, you can't just come in and play the game and know what the hell you're doing. You need help. For sure. Yeah, what is the guy? Nah, I won't. I'll figure out the guy's name later on and ask him if he minds if I talk about him and stuff. But, yeah, really great dude. Bring me to, wanted. Alright, let's go to 125. Ottawa Chazim. The short was amazing. Yeah, I thought it was good. I thought the short was good. Doesn't want, look BG Wiki for strategy or quest won't survive very long. I know, and I try to promote it as much as possible on stream here, and then if people ask, and that's the thing, that's the other thing that you don't find, I don't find a lot, at least in the link shell that I'm in, where people ask a question and nobody responds like, oh, just go to BG Wiki and ask your questions there. Like, everybody responds, but if there's something like, hey, how do I get into doing this mission? Like, that's a lot to explain, like who to go to, how to do it, so then it's like, oh, if you go to BG Wiki, go to the missions page, it'll like walk you step by step. That's not the stuff I'm talking about, but if it's like, hey, how do you get, or how do you do this? How do you do this item, or get this item? Which NM do you have to go to? Or, well, people are there. People are there to instruct and help and kind of walk you through things. It's really fun. Really, really fun community. For now, I don't think a lot of things here could kill me. But just in case, we are gonna grab all of our trusts. Just give a general idea of what I need to do. Usually that's how you recognize original players. Yeah, yep, from the 75 days. I really miss those days, man. I really miss them. When I say that I miss that, and this I was just talking to somebody about this, and this is an amazing topic to talk about just in general, with gaming friends and even on stream here, but games that you wish you could erase your memory from and play and experience for the first time again. And obviously Final Fantasy XI would be that thing. However, not in today's day and age. Like, I would not enjoy this game. I probably would not play this game at all. If I knew nothing about it and I just came in 2026 and said, yeah, let me try Final Fantasy XI, I might play it for a bit. I'm like, nah, I'm done, and I'll play something else. I would love to forget it, go back to 2002, and experience that again. Now, we all would like to go back 20-some years and be younger and all that, of course, but without that stuff, right? That's just a caveat, but if we're just talking the game, it would have to be re-experiencing it back at that time. The way I play also changed a lot. Oh, yeah. This game is night and day. Other than aesthetics and look of the game, it's night and day from when it originally launched, so would not play the same. It's hard. Oh yeah, this game is very, very challenging, and I enjoy it. Now, other games. Absolutely every Souls game. Elden Ring, of course. Demon Souls, for sure. Sekiro, 100%. I don't want to remember a damn thing. Tomb Raider games, Resident Evil games. I would love to just wipe all of that out and experience it all for the first time. A lot of people just use trust and can never have to interact with another person if you wanted. Yeah, here's a case in point. All my streams on this new character have been by myself, with you guys, of course. But very little interaction with people in my link shell, because I didn't want to bring them into the streams unless they really were okay with it. Wait, where am I going, man? Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, like I've done everything so far solo. I take the link shell off just out of respect. Steve-O, Link to the Past. Yes, yep. Zelda games. Yeah, but for me, the biggest one is Demon Souls and Sekiro. I fucked up on Demon Souls though, and I played so much of it now that it's different, but when I got the PS5, I got the PS5 when it launched. I was a lucky one to get it, and Demon Souls was obviously a launch title. I was playing it a little bit. I wasn't really into it that much. I didn't know much about it. In fact, the only Souls game up to that point that I played wasn't even a Souls game, but it was the first FromSoft game I ever played. Was quite literally Sekiro. So I had no experience with Souls games, and I was playing Demon Souls, but most of the time we were playing different games on the PS5 when it launched. And I remember playing it, I'm like, man, I keep on dying. I keep on, like I was struggling in the first area a bit. I didn't understand the, like taking off the equipment so you could fast roll. And I'm like, well, it's pretty clunky and stuff, but it looks good, and it was fun for a little bit. And then I watched a walkthrough just to give me, I was like, oh, let me see, this person did a walkthrough. and I was watching them and I did the game alongside them while I was playing. I beat the game and I was like, oh man, that was a lot easier, but I didn't experience it. I didn't experience it at all because I knew what was coming. I knew how to beat it. I knew how to get the weapons. I knew how to do everything because I was following a guided walkthrough. And that's why I said, if you guys ever watch any of my the couple walkthroughs that I have, my Sekiro walkthrough specifically, where I say, hey, full disclaimer here, don't watch my walkthrough, because if you want to experience a game firsthand, do it for yourself. Struggle through it. You will get more out of the game struggling and then beating it and finding your own way than you would watching a walkthrough. Now, if you do get to a point where you're just so frustrated you're going to quit the game, you want to be done with it because you can't do something, sure. But experience your first playthrough like that, then come back, and I suggest that to everybody. However, that's my best my best YouTube video right now on the channel is my 100% walkthrough of Sekiro. That's what's kind of like running the channel. But yeah, without a doubt, that's I really fucked up on Demon Souls. Final Fantasy VII, the OG, Steve-O. Yeah, yep, that got you. It got me into Final Fantasy franchise as well. I would agree with that. Osmo, back then you had to find party members. You had to create a connection. Oh yeah. You could still like level up, I think, to like level 10 to 12 by yourself in like the starting areas and maybe expand a little bit further, but after that you could not solo a thing. And I like when I talk about that and people are like, oh yeah, but if you were a Beastmaster you could. Well, good fucking luck getting a Beastmaster, because you got to be level 30 to unlock it. So how you get to level 30? Not by yourself. And if you are, you're spending probably a better part of 6 months in the starting area, like Saruta Baruta, killing easy prey stuff, and you wouldn't even be able to. You wouldn't even be able to. Once you get past like level 15, they're all too weak to even earn experience points off of. And if you're just gonna go running around trying to get easy prey stuff, back then, you know how much experience points you got from an easy prey enemy? You got like 15 experience. That's it. Not 150, not 200, 15. Sometimes less. If they were just easy prey without high evasion, without high defense, you got like 7. So, you ain't fucking doing shit by yourself on this game back then. And then if you died, you'd lose like 3,000 experience points. You'd de-level, and you'd be done. Like, oh my god. If your name was Avesta and you were the best red mage... Oh, right, yeah. I mean, if you were... Now, granted, when you got to be higher level, you could create characters that were badass solo artists, like you were saying, Avesta, for sure. But to even get to that point, like, you needed people. I really don't know where I'm going here. K9, where's... I have to be pretty close, right? Oh, I have to go to the south side? Wait. It says... to reach the base of the mountain at K9, turn around from the loose end, proceed southeast, and then hug the right wall, proceeding northwest. After the base... Where the hell is this? Alright. Um... So I still have to go to K9 for the, yeah, at the bottom here. Hakutaku, which, there was still a video of him soloing. Oh, yeah, yeah. Which could wipe an alliance of 18. He was doing it himself, yeah. A gear with his name. That's kind of the only time I've heard SE did that for a player. There was another player on Bismarck who got an NPC named after him for... He was the first person... Now, I can't recall if it was in Final Fantasy XI or just in Bismarck who got the first relic. He got Excalibur, and he was the first person to get Excalibur, and they named an NPC after him. And I, for the life of me, I can't remember his name. I was in his link shell for a while, his Dynamis link shell, and it was pretty obvious how he got it. Like, he didn't do anything inappropriate. Don't get me wrong. He was a great guy, great leader. But what he would do is, when you would do Dynamis, you got all the drops, all the gear drops, like the team got everything except the currency. He kept the currency because he was leading the Dynamis runs, and he would legit lead them. Like, he would tell everybody what they're doing, give them tips on what to do, but everybody was free lots on everything else besides the currency, and he just kept it all. So of course he got it, because that back then that's what you needed. Yeah, so, Steve, that's how you remember it? Yeah, but there was a lot of times when I was in Dynamis Link Shells where they would have, like... They had, like, a little hierarchy where you would have your leader, but then they would have, like, the treasurer, and they would sell the coins and keep the money so they could do more runs and stuff, because there were... Like, the hourglasses, I think, at the time were, like, 300,000 gil. So you had to make that back, so you had to sell the stuff, like, it was something like that. There was someone in Bahama that farmed Gigasocks for almost a year non-stop to pay for his Aegis, and oh my god, and the Excalibur. That's insane. Oh, where is this? I don't see it. There's supposed to be loose sand somewhere. Markers... I guess there wouldn't be. Go to... Oh, loose sand is all the way the fuck up here. Hourglass cost 1 million back in the day? Oh, shit. I don't know why 300,000 popped in my head, but that's what I remembered. Something. But still, like 1 million gil back then? Holy fuck. So loose sand should be right up here somewhere. Oh, I saw a little dash, a little hint of green somewhere. Maybe right around this corner. No. Where are you, boy? Where are you? Top Gear were 3 to 4 million and it was huge. Nowadays, Guilds is just insane. Oh, yeah, like, right now, like, this character, just playing, I mean, I spent a shit ton recently, but, yeah, I have, like, 373,000, but I had, like, I almost had 1 million gil, and I didn't farm one bit. I spent, like, just around just around 500,000, and, over the last, like, last month here, but I had close to 900. Kraken Club was selling for 900 mil? Oh my god, yeah. I still gotta do that, where is this? There it is, loose sand. Loose sand. But here's the thing, I gotta run back. I think once I touch this, right? Once I touch this, I get 30 minutes to get up that fucking thing. Alright, let me see. To reach the loose sand, walk the perimeter north, proceed northeast, then south until you reach it. Dead end trees. Clicking the sand spawns. Oh, you will receive the jewel. After clicking the sand targetable location, you will have exactly 30 minutes. Oh my god. You have to move. The NM will pop away from where... After you examine the sand again, and it's at this point you have to climb. Oh god. Ah! Alright, so what day is it here? Alright, time... Waters Day. Alright, Levy. You have to move a little closer. Ah! Oh shit! Get him, Levy! We did that mission less than a month ago. Brought back nightmares. I know, I'm not looking forward to this. Oh wait, what happened? How'd he get his... Did we just heal him or something? Oh. Got his shit back. Yo, why is he getting all his health back? What the fuck? Ah, there we go. Go fuck yourself. So I touch this again. Alright, now I gotta go, right? Gotta go. I got the jewel. You now have 30 minutes. What I should do is release all these trusts then, huh? Can't have them fucking it up and I'd, like, bounce off the edge because of them. Once we get down there... Because I think we have to go all the way down to the south. Not there yet. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. What the hell? This is why I hate this. God damn it, I hate this. Oh wait, could I just go up here? Start at K9. No. Oh yeah, this is K9. This is where we go. Alright. I thought I'd go down to the other side. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we go this way. I have a little map. I have a little map that's going to kind of show me where to go. I think this... Wait, I can't go across this crack. Oh yeah, I could go across the crack. Then this way. I don't know if this map is good, but we're gonna do it. Oh, shit. Up here. Right. The hand-drawn... Yeah, that's what I'm using, that stupid little hand-drawn map. Then up... Not up this way. No. That's not it. Wait, is this right? Wait, there was... Didn't say anything about this bone. I don't think I could drop there. Hold on. Crack. Spine. God. Up. Over to the left. And then it doesn't show this spine, but... Then this is kind of like a dead end. Yeah, this doesn't go any... Oh, look how close to the top we are, though. Like, right there, that would have been it. I'm gonna drop down here. I think I went... I definitely think I went the wrong way. Because I don't remember it going this far. Yeah, it definitely did not. Okay. I was supposed to start down there. And then it would come all the way around here. Crack. This was the... No, this was the drop. Here. Damn it. Nope. Back to... This is wrong. This is wrong. This is absolutely wrong. Are we sure that this was the starting point? It says start at K9. Alright. Then up here. To the left. Oop. There's a crack there. Yeah, because this is just a dead end. I think I did something wrong. Alright. Come out here. This might be... Maybe coming up this way. Crack, then this way. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, this is the way. This is the way. But I think this... Does this just take a little bit of time? There we go. The light from the jewel is begin to fade. What are you talking about? It's not 30 minutes. Bone. We go over here. And then this ends up being a drop by like some trees or something, right? Wait, there's the miasma. Can't pass the miasma. This is where the drop is. Boom. Okay. And then drop again down here. Boom. Now do I go up? Yes, I go up this way. Miasma, but then I gotta drop again. Oh! Holy fuck. Alright. We're looking good, we're looking good. This should come by. Yeah, there it is, there it is. Okay. Oh my god. We go up the bones. This, and then I think we go straight here. Yeah, there's a rock there. And we hop down the opposite side of the rock. Boom, right there. Looks like there's a crack, or yeah, crack here. Yep, this is miasma. I could go here. I gotta drop. Drop down here. I think I'm gonna clip this and make this like a walkthrough of how to do this. Alright, did that. Boom, boom. We're gonna come down here. There's more skelly things here. Coming around. Is there another drop here? Yeah, alright, so there's a drop here. Bonk. Coming around. Oh my god. Yeah, there's that little rock. This, and then it comes up here. Zigzag crack right there. Zigzag again up top. This is miasma that goes away. Around the bones. To the next bones. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna look at chat for a little bit. Then we're gonna come up. Not back. We're gonna go across here to some more bones. Drop down. Oh. Boom, right there. This miasma will go away. Come on. Go away. Supposed to go away. Yeah. Up top. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, we did it. We did it. Got that, so he could warp my ass up here. Holy shit, now what? Where's the thingy? Where's the thingy? Cradle of... I think it's on right there. Cradle of Rebirth. Cradle of Rebirth. Whoa. So I should get 3 key items. Dude. Bum, ba, ba, ba. We got it. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got it. Yeah, I got the proto waypoint. Yeah, I don't know what reason would we need to be to like come back up here. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I could warp up here now, but like, what would be the reason to come up here? There's a UNM. What, here? I don't see any, like, vortex up here, but... Scenery? Yeah, right. Now, does that warp transcend into Abyssy? Because isn't there... There was an NM up here, I thought, and you had to bring it down. So maybe you could warp up here, bring them down, and not have to climb up here? You can do a fight up there once per week. Huh. I want to see. I want to see what's up here. Yeah, in Abyssy, there's one of those devilish-looking things that spawn up here, but I don't know if there was anything else, like any other NM. There's Katoria. You have to kill up there to progress the storyline. Oh, yeah, yeah. So that's what I was wondering, like, in Abyssy, can you just warp up here now if you have that geo point, like I do? I guess it would transcend, right, into Abyssy, like you could just warp there then? But either way. Dude, I wish Tiamat would spawn. I don't think I ever fought Tiamat. But, alright, so now what do we do? Alright, we got him. Return back to... so we could just go, we could just warp. No problem. We got it. Oh, we got the proto point, so if we do need to come back up here, we could warp anyway. Not a big deal. Actually, like, now that I think about it, after we did that, it really isn't that bad. Solo, it isn't that bad. It's when you have, like, a whole party trying to do the same quest at the same time. The same mission, and everybody's running into each other, falling off the edges. That was a pain. But, I mean, it's a pain in the ass just to do, but it really wasn't. Once I kind of found the path we were on, it was pretty easy to find. Especially that wonderful hand-drawn map. Kudos to them. And just heading back to, like, all these NPCs just to chat about what happened. There's some optional stuff I'm probably not gonna do. Let's go back to port, speak to them. The sinister music intensifies. I know. I used to get the hairs standing up in the back of my neck from playing this game, and when that would happen, I'm like, oh shit. You know it's real. It's on, boy. It's on, boy. Oh, the ENM. That's what you were talking about. Oh. Okay, yeah, I couldn't think of it. Like, when you said UNM, I was like, I don't see any of those things, but, those vortex, but the ENM... That's what you could do once a week, you said? Parademo stones. We gotta go to port. I love Unity. I do. I love the Unity NMs. That's my biggest thing is fighting notorious monsters on games. Like, more powerful versions of things. Like, I don't know. I love doing that. That's why I really love Final Fantasy XII a lot. Is it felt like a single-player MMO. And they had that. They had notorious monster spawns. They had force spawns. They had the hunts. Like, I loved it. Friggin' loved it. Near the travel agency. I even thought about playing 12 on this, on the channel too. At one point, but it was right, but we just got done playing Final Fantasy X, like start to finish, so I was like, oh, I don't know. 12 is like another 200-hour game. Now this is okay because it's like, in a way, we're playing it, like, episodic. So, just as we go. Like, you don't need to see every inch of the game. But, you know, if I'm gonna play a series like Final Fantasy 12, I'm gonna play, like, from start to finish on stream or on video, and you can see the game in its entirety. But something like this, there's no way. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and do, like, farming for, like, hours. Like, that's just... It's dead content. That's not really exciting. Like, the other day, I was in Abyssey with my main character farming the items needed for my Imperial armor for this character. I'm not gonna sit there and do that on stream. That's dumb. I mean, I don't know. Could be. I gotta go back to the Optistry. Optistry. So that's Water's north side. God, they gotta make, like, some kind of bubble around these home points where people can't chill. Speak to Tosuka. Let's find Tosuka. Man, my diet today was trash. I didn't even wake up early enough to have a breakfast. I had coffee. That was my fucking breakfast. On the other side. Wait. Dude over here. Oh. Yeah, like... Usually I get up early enough to make coffee to take with me to work, and then a protein shake in the morning that I add a bunch of shit to. That keeps me going pretty much all day. Sometimes I could get a good lunch in, but otherwise I'd just come home and have something here. Today I didn't. I ended up... Dude, I was so exhausted I fell asleep. I fell asleep this afternoon like an old man taking a nap. Took a nap. Woke up, ate... actually had a pretty good dinner. Had some chicken and... like corn and whatnot, but it was alright. Potatoes. For right now, I'm drinking a beer and eating fucking chocolate almonds. And one of the things that my doctor said to me last week, I got blood work done a little while ago, and she's like, yeah, everything looks good. It was just for like an annual checkup. And she's like, yeah, everything looks good, except that you need to lay off of the fried food and stay away from the sugary foods. I'm like, alright. So, that day that I got that news, I celebrated by eating 4 fucking Pop-Tarts. Like, alright. Well, it's not fried, but the sugary part. And then that afternoon I had, air-fried, I mean it was air-fried. Chicken fingers with breading and stuff. So I didn't really listen. Getting that fatty liver. Yeah, pretty much. That's what's going on. Nothing in the concern level, so she wasn't like my doctor wasn't like yelling at me to do this stuff, but she was just like, hey, just slow down on fried foods and sugar. Alright, no problem. No problem as I eat a chocolate almond. Screw what you heard and deep fried the Pop-Tart. I should have. Yeah, I wonder if you could put... Can you put a Pop-Tart in a... Not a deep fryer, but like maybe the air fryer? Would that like... I don't know, do its thing? Oh. Yeah, it's just as easy as putting it into a fucking toaster like a normal person, but... The music in 14. I know. I listened to an OST of 14 not that long ago. Epic music. God, alright, now we have to go all the way back. Ride the Rhythm is my actual phone alarm clock. I'll have to look that up. Yo, the one song from the very beginning of A Realm Reborn, where you log in and you see like that old realm getting destroyed with like the, I don't know, like, what's it, Bahama coming down? I don't know, something's coming down, I can't remember. Big meteors falling, and that operatic voice started singing. That always gets, like, I just find myself walking through the kitchen, and I start singing that. It just pops in my head. I have not played Final Fantasy XIV since they released Samurai. I came back to try to see if I could be a samurai, but I didn't even try that hard. I played for like a month and then I was done. Bahama destroys the world in 1.0. Yeah, like that song stuck in my head. Guess what my feed gave me? I bet you it has something to do with Final Fantasy 11. I bet you, Brianna, that it's like more Final Fantasy 11 stuff. Which is a good feed. That's what you want. Maybe that's what you want. I know I do. Final Fantasy 11 for life. Yo, if for all you Final Fantasy 11 fans out there, even if you're watching this VOD later on the channel, please comment if there were a tattoo of Final Fantasy, something from Final Fantasy 11 that you would get, what would it be and why? Like, what would be your tattoo representing 11? I personally said I wanted something to do with Fenrir, with the wolf. But I don't know. I would be grateful for a cataclysm that destroys 14 again and we start over. There's a lot of quality of life things that cannot be done. The spaghetti code, that would be amazing to have. And this is coming from a guy that has every job, gathering and crafting job at 100. Oh, that would be... Yeah, they would lose their player base, dude. people would be so pissed about that. Years and years of, like, hard work just blown up and gone. Like, maybe if you kept all that stuff, like, kept your character and... But, like, if it blew up the mechanics and, like, everything started new, but you... Yeah, you could still have all your gear, have your characters leveled as whatever they are. Asmo, Baztooks? What do you mean Baztook? Like the flag or something? Would you get that as, if you're I think that you were answering the tattoo question. What do you mean for Baztook? Like that was another idea. I did see that from someone before. I think it was on Pinterest, where somebody got the flags tattooed, like, maybe it was on their upper back. Something like that. Tell me if they said that doing quality of life we need, everyone would be they would support it? Huh. Endgame Final Fantasy XIV is glamour, basically different outfit. That's really it, huh? Yeah. Well, hey, maybe they have something like that in mind. It'd be really cool if somehow they combined both worlds, like a Vana'diel and what is that, Erosia or something like that? I forget the name of Final Fantasy XIV world, but if, like, you could, Final Fantasy XI players could still play Final Fantasy XI, maybe updated graphics and some things like that, but then they could walk through a portal or teleport over to Final Fantasy XIV, and then it's another game. Like, maybe something like that. That'd be kind of neat. Because then you could play 11 anytime you want, stick with doing that, and then have a way, like, instead of having two separate games. The road forks, so... Okay, after completing both... I played since North American latest. I never changed my allegiance from Baztook except for 2 weeks. 1 week for each of their city missions, then back to Baztook forever. I did that with Windhurst. Same thing. I did it longer than a week, though. Like, I messed around in each city as, like... So I finished all the missions in Windhurst on my main character, went over to Baztook, switched over, did all the missions, then did a bunch of stuff over there for a while, leveled up woodworking, and then I did the same thing over in Baztook for a little while. Then ultimately I switched back to Windy. Currently have 20 outfits you can wear for all 30 jobs we have, and the game only stores 800 pieces of gear. Damn. And just call it Final Fantasy Online. Yeah. Like, so if you combine both worlds, just call it Final Fantasy Online, and you get access to both. And you could seamlessly go right in. I have a lot of friends that were on Final Fantasy 11 that dropped over to Final Fantasy 14, completely left 11, and it would be great to be able to play with them again without having another sub, you know? Three circles that represent the Mage Gate. Oh, yeah, that would look really, really cool. The 3-circle Mage Gate. Yep, I'm with you on that. Damn. Kind of forgot about that. They made a table with it? Yo. Is it, like, can you buy it, or is it, like, something special, like an event? Because I would definitely get that. If I could buy it. I didn't know that. I love that mage gate. Nope, gotta go talk to City Pooh. With our, we need more space. We need better housing options. With our link shell, every one of us did the Sandy, then switched to Windy, then switched to Baztook, and then all the city missions. Oh, so like, oh, your link shell did it together. That's pretty cool. That's nice. Oh, wrong way. It was during an event, I think, but it's something that comes back frequently. Oh, I'll have to research it and see next time it's in. I know, I just did that quest not that long ago on this character to get the charm, the portal charm, so I could pass through that fucking gate. That was a lot of fun. They also made a huge table with the map of the undersea ruins. Man, I wonder where Walker's been. He was streaming the other day. He was streaming some Elden Ring. I was watching him getting his ass kicked. He ended up, yeah, he was, I can't remember where he was, but he was doing some cave. And one of the worst, those watchdog enemies on Elden Ring. Pain in the ass. He finally beat them, but that's tough. Tough area. Brandon, I think the algorithm has a vibe check feature, something like that, because where's all this Final Fantasy XI content come from? Well, that's the thing. Once you start looking at it, man, it's gonna keep on coming. Yo, this is how old I am. When Instagram first came out, oh my god, so I didn't realize, like on the right-hand side, as you're scrolling, there was a heart button. Now, they moved it ever since, and it's kind of like how TikTok is now, but there was a heart button. I didn't realize it, and I'm holding my phone, and I'm scrolling with my thumb up. But as I was scrolling, I was hitting heart on every fucking thing I was scrolling. And then I would jump on Instagram one day and I was like, why the fuck do I want something with bikes? Like, why am I seeing all this stuff about bikes? Or, like, it was so, I was like, and then I went back and I was like, oh my god, I hearted all this stuff. That's the old person in me. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Screwed up the algorithm right off the bat. It did. It was so bad. It was so bad. It took a while for me to get that algorithm right on Instagram, but VPN Gaming, how's it going? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. How you doing tonight? Hopefully you're having a good evening, good week, good start to your week. So, unfortunately, it's only Tuesday, but, you know, skilling up marksmanship right now. Nice, nice. Yeah, I was doing some staff skill up last week. I was in the Boyhada tree cracking some crabs. Sounds nasty. Sounds like I was at a brothel. Cracking some crabs. Alright, so for... this is just going to some other stuff. Let's see. Try and catch up here, Steve-O. If I were to get a Final Fantasy XI tattoo, it would be the Bard AF headpiece. Kind of looks like something about like, oh yeah, I know what you mean. Brown Emmy saying Final Fantasy XI content literally everywhere or anywhere. Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, once you start, you start watching, that algorithm will get you. Google told YouTube that I'm playing Minecraft and I'm seeing tons of Minecraft content now. What did I just... Something just popped up recently and all I did was talk about it. I didn't even search anything. And it just started to pop up in ads pretty constantly. Of course, it's not popping up now, but... Oh no, I did make a So, I bought this thing called a Book Nook for my wife, one of the gifts for Valentine's Day. And what it is basically, it looks like a pretty big, like a book, right? But a little bit wider, like a box, but then inside it is like another little world, like a miniature world. So it's like a miniature, like the one I bought had like a staircase going up to other books and things like that. But it looked really, really cool. Well, I bought that on Amazon, and of course, I get nothing but that stuff now. Like constantly just bombarding my social media with that. BPN, how long will you be live tonight? Probably another hour. Well, now we're about 50 minutes. Probably, yeah. It's currently 11:11 now. I'll probably jump off around midnight. Yo, it's 11:11, like Final Fantasy 11. Look at that. Here, cheers to that. If you have a drink, if you got a beer, right now I'm drinking Sam Adams Cherry Wheat. It's a sign. The table's called the Sigil Table. Get it from Log Points whenever it came back. Oh, they added it in 2022. Every couple months. Oh, I have to look. Oh, from Log Points, man. That'd be awesome. That's what I need. Alright, so the next mission ends up being the Darkness Named. I have to do like one or two little quick... Oh, if I zone into Lower Juno... You have to go to Juno anyway. Let's go there. We'll force this one through. We're not going to be able to do that one. That mission's a lot longer. Or a bit longer. This is where I have to go fight Diablos. So maybe we'll do that next time. Maybe we'll do that next time. Oh, there we go. And then there's one other thing I need. Oh, enter the Neptune Spire and click on the door to the Tenshoto. So we'll finish this one and then Let's see, maybe we could go do something fun. You got some rare furnishings in the Mog House. Go for a statue, a mini airship. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I missed out on a lot of that stuff. I have some of the statues, but they're your basic ones. Like I have, I think I have Alma, I have Prish, Lion, of course. I have a couple, like, I have a couple dragons, I think. In my main, like, in this character, I don't have anything for, really. You're missing 2 of the, AAs? Oh, man. That'd be, yeah. They come up pretty often, though, don't they? I thought I remember seeing those come up pretty often. For the Archangels. Maybe for, like, login points or something. Missions. Darkness name. So, yep, we're not ready to do that mission. And we are... Maybe we could do some limit points. Coupon I could trade them in for. Oh yeah, the coupons. I forgot about that. So what do we want to do next, guys? Don't really want to do more missions. Maybe go kill some shit for a bit. I'm only level 90. I'm trying to keep that as is. Final Fantasy 11 Fairy. Oh, Fairy running the algorithm, giving you all that. Yeah. You Yep, you got the bug. That's what it is. It's a bug within your algorithm for Final Fantasy 11 showing you all that content. Want you to play. Damn. Alright, UNMs are a little too tough for me at 90. Can't really do those. Same thing with high-tier battlefields. Not really the content I could do just yet. Let's see. That's really too bad that Limbus... Oh, wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. No, I don't think I'm there yet with Chains of Promathia. I have to unlock access to that. Because I have all these items to +1 my artifact gear. Want to try to get any of the gear for Summoner for UNM? I'm not there yet. I have one... Listen, my main character, I sent over some stuff. Let's see. I have... Yeah, I have the Astera emits +1 for when I'm level 99. And... I think that was it there. Maybe... Maybe we could just go do some limit farming, I guess. To do via... What is the dumbest thing that they allow you to do? Transfer... Oh, that you could do the... Yeah, but you know what? You know what's really stupid, though? With the same POL account. I was able to transfer over my Chocobo shirt from my main character over to this character, but then I couldn't do the beret. That, like, the beret is the one that I wanted. That gives you regen, refresh, and all that kind of stuff, and auto life. It wouldn't transfer over to this account, but this shirt did. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, why not? It's the same thing. But for now, let's go. So level 90, where could we go to? Let's go to a place that we could do some, like, old school leveling, right? I mean, I'm going to be mainly focused on my limit points, because that's what I'm doing. So if we try a Grounds of Valor, yeah. You know what? Actually, first, before we go there, I want to go see if... Yeah, we could go to Gustav Tunnel. Let's go to Gustav Tunnel. I want to see if my boy Boone is up. Final Fantasy XI Magnet. Exactly, you are a Final Fantasy XI Magnet. Some stuff you could trade to anyone, but can't send via same account. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah. You leveled your alt the lazy way? What was the lazy way? I did old school experience points party locations. I did the Maze of Shakrami, I did the Dunes, I did Crawler's Nest, all that. Oh, you went to Zeta, I got it. Yeah, I went there a couple times, but I stayed within a level range and then left, but I didn't want to spend my whole time there, you know? The Shadow Dragons. I usually did the Pucks and the Fungar dudes at lower levels. Summoner Burns and Abby. Yeah, I tried to... Yeah, I remember those days. But I tried to do, like, Abby experience points farming, and it just sucked. Maybe we could get luck. Nah, let's just go. I was gonna say, maybe we could get lucky. I could go to Abacy, and try to get those boots, but it'll take like an hour just to get the lights to where they need to be. So I'm not even worried about it. Gustav Tunnel, baby, let's go. Power level 9 jobs for my alt. Summoner Burn and Carloco Tunnel. Yeah, where was there was one that I used to do a lot. Where was it? Yeah, I can't remember. I remember it was crabs, though, but I think it was... Where is the region map here? Gustav, Cape Tarragon, maybe? No. It was... Koftal. Yeah, Koftal Tunnel. Yep. Grounds Tomb. For right now, I'm just gonna go see if our boy is up. Let's bring out Garuda. I think we could run through here pretty easily without worrying about catching any kind of hate vibe. Yo, it'd be awesome if we get Boone. I want that, I want the enhancing sword for my red mage on here. Maybe that's what we should do, like NM hunt. We'll go around to the old NMs, see if they're around. I don't want to sit there and, like, camp them, but we'll just do, like, run-throughs and fight some NMs. I remember burning my Summoner 2 hour, then spamming on Whitegate for a quarter, reset our 2 hour. Oh, yeah. Farm some old gear. Yeah, that's what I love. I still love doing that. I still love hitting those older NMs. I don't care. Like, I don't know. I just find it fun. I don't like sitting there camping anymore. Like, some things I would camp, but... The Joyous, God, I love that on Red. I still have it. My Red Mage, I have the newer version of it from the UNM. Alright, come on, Boone. Come on, Boone. He's never up. He's like a 40 hour spawn. I never see him. Damn it. Damn it. Right. He's not up. So sorry. Alright, level 90. We could probably go back to... I don't want to do the Boyhata tree. Fei Inn was alright. Early Citadel. Yeah, let's go back to Fei Inn. That was pretty good. The NM that never pop in Ragamon Pass. Oh, that was... Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That one, and, there was one I would always sit at, and it would... Oh, the Spider NM in the desert that gave that torque that was like 5 enfeebling for my Red Mage. I never got it to drop from that, Dune Widow. It never dropped. I killed that thing 50 times, maybe. Never dropped it. So I ended up, I made enough, obviously, out of the spider webs and stuff that I was able to buy it off the auction house. But to this day, I'm playing this game 24 years or whatever, however long it's out. Oh, what am I doing? And still have not gotten the drop. Isn't that a dragon that pops up in there? Yeah, Boone was supposed to be there, but he wasn't. That bastard. That rat bastard. We're gonna go down to Fei Inn now. Wait, where? Oh no, it is this. It is. Yeah. Dragon kicked your ass about 2 weeks ago, and then sent me a repair bill for his broken nail. That's such a Boone thing. That's so Boone. That's what he does. That's so silly. I can't remember if it's 1 or 2. I always get it mixed up. I'll go to 2. Came back and level 99 was unlocked. I went hunting those 4 worms I love. Tiamont Virtue. Oh, yeah. I think... Nope, this isn't it. It's always the other one. I always pick this one. Fei Inn 1. So, Tiamont Virtue, Journey, and was it? So it's an H&M then, right? Yeah. What would be the fourth one? Because Jormy was up. He was in that. He was in the range. Then Vertra was down in the tomb. Tiamont was in, yeah, Ottawa Chasm. But yeah, there is a fourth one somewhere else. I thought there was a different one, not Bahamut. Release. Oh, so you did that? You did the BCNM. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, it was. I thought there was another H&M dragon though. I mean, I guess technically, like, was it like Fafnir and stuff? Like in the dragon, maybe not that one, but... let's go with... I should really go get Treon. Sounds really good. And I need to... well, this is why I'm doing all these missions. Because I gotta get through the Rhapsodies mission so I can unlock my last trust. I can only do 4 trusts now. The 3 big boys and for the black belt. Yeah, the black belt quest. So you have... Fafnir... King Bahamut... or King Behemoth, not Bahamut, Behemoth. And then the... what was that? Turtle? Adamant Toys or whatever? Nidehogg. Nidehogg. Yeah. Nidehogg, not Fafnir. Fafnir was the lower version. That's right. Bonk. Diamond Storm. Reduce evasion. Yep. Brianna, does anyone know about this rare spell that makes someone want to play? Yeah, it's, I think it's from Harry Potter, though, that spell. Hey, where's my dude? Oh, he's like sitting back here. Heavenly Strike! Oh. Expecto your brokenness. Fafnir dropped the right out. Yeah, yep. Awesome weapon. I would still love to do those. Like all those NMs, and that's why I like the UNMs a lot, because you still could do them with a party, with an alliance, and make it like something big, and they drop good shit. Or you could do the lower level stuff with the pop items that you get from the login campaigns. Like, that's probably the best content that I like in Final Fantasy XI. I know a lot of people didn't like it, or maybe they just don't care anymore, but I enjoy that stuff. Oh yeah, I miss like fucking shit. What is my staff level? Dude, my staff level is pretty good though. Combat skill. It's 301. But yeah, I miss like crazy. Let's do, I'll wait on that. Merit point. We got another motherfucking merit point. I remember hunting those H&M's Dallas back in the day when they were like 3 to 5 real day repops. Ah, I know. The Fenring drop from KB is still one of the best gear. And I still haven't gotten it. I'm probably over 100 attempts on that fucking ring. Still nothing. Rana, I think you have an addiction. And sometimes you just got to take the plunge and play the game. Get the game and play it. I think you've already made the decision. You just came here to understand why you made that decision. I want to try to get it for your alt. Yeah, I wanted to get all like that kind of gear, like the god gear, like from Sky. I wanted to get that for this character. You know, I don't know. Walk around all badass like it's 2010 again. Here you go. Retribution. And I missed. Fuck. I talked a big game, and then I missed. I think I have to get to 357-ish to unlock the merited weapon skill. Let's see. Yeah, 357, so it's not last stand. Where is it? Staff. Shatter Soul. 357. What? Something got blocked. Why did that get blocked? Moderator blocked. My Ninja Lock style is 100% old school gear. The O-Coat, Byaku pants, and Karen Assault. For some reason that blocked you. I don't know why, dude. But I read it. The O-Coat, Byaku pants. Yeah, I have all the gear, the god gear on my my main character. And I have all this stuff. I always forget the name of it. For my samurai, I lock style the stuff from treasures. The good lord, what are they? From the ZNMs, like the tier 5 ones, or tier 4. So all of the Hikiru set, yeah, the Hikiru set. For my samurai, I lock style that. I love that set. Push. Yo, Shiva damage. What does I don't know what her favor does, but probably nothing good. You need to play Final Fantasy 11 me to me. Normally I would open these chests, but I don't really care. The diamond set, they added a year or two ago. I think I saw that. I have a bunch of AF and relic. I have the relic and the artifact mixes. +3 on my Masamune, and I didn't get that. I got the Masamune, and I didn't plus. I got it to 119. I got it to glow, but I didn't do the +15 stuff yet. And it's still good. I think it's still good. Bam! Magic Burst. I didn't even mean to Magic Burst, but I'm good with that. Seven minutes. What the hell? I'll do a Spirit Taker so I can get... Diamond is from the low-rank Bonanza. Ah! For my Sam, I'm using the Pulse Weapon Great Katana. Oh, yeah, that's really good, too. That's not a bad alternate. I see a lot of players use that on their Sams. That's really good if you're not doing any arenas or primes. It's a very good alt. It looks like having lightning around the blade. Yeah, I have that, I have the level 75 one of those that I lock style in. I lock style that in just because of that. YouTube went down for a short time earlier? Like my stream or just YouTube in general? That looks good right now. Everything looks pretty good on my end, but maybe just... Great Katana at the moment, but I want to make the MP2. How is that? How is the Aeonic? Like, I know you get access to the third skill chain, but... Is it really strong when you compare it to some of the others? Oh, it was before the... Okay. That went down before the stream. It's pretty nice. Or Golem. Where are these guys? I thought these were supposed to respond faster. Ah, there we go. Yeah, make you Radiance and Umbra, boost damage more than usual, light and dark. Yeah, that is really cool. I've seen that a couple times. Looks pretty amazing. Looks very amazing. Rush does so much damage. I love it. So for it. I almost want to jump over on my other character and smack some UNMs a bit with my samurai, but I'll do that another time. Damn. Gotta love having a samurai on this as a trust that could self-skill chain, and then you have Shintoto that just blows this shit up. So good. Plus the more step you do, the more damage and magic burst damage are boost too. Oh, that's really cool. I know, plus there's a ton of equipment out that has that, like, added effect. It's really cool. Like, you could, like, increase the damage of the magic bursts and all that. Is there anything worth, like, keeping? Because I'm, like, full on... Nah, bat wings and shit. I guess it's time to upgrade my my storage capacity too. My on-person storage is only 35. I have to do those quests. I've been saying that for a while. Top 5 Final Fantasy games I should play. Besides 11, probably 11. I would think 11, and if you're really interested, maybe 11 at the end, but... People still kind of remember how to make skill chain nowadays, but we barely survived the area of Brainless Savage Blade. Oh, spamming. Yeah. Yeah, I still remember quite a bit of how to make which weapon skills when I see them, especially on my Sam. When I see somebody do that, like do a weapon skill, I'm like, oh, dude, we'll make fusion. Boom, here we go. Like, I could pretty much do that on the fly, but... Yeah, the Savage Blade spam era, I mean, it's somewhat over. Don't really see it as often. I still do it, not gonna lie. And honorable mention 11. Yeah. After those first 5. If you have time, honorable mention out of your top 5. This would probably be top 6. I would say, yep, you should play 11 then. No, but in all honesty, like from a Final Fantasy standpoint, I gotta take 11 out of it. If I say like my top 3 Final Fantasy games of all time, with taking 11 out, like the MMOs out, just because they're different. They're just different beasts altogether. I'm probably gonna have to put OG7 at number 1 for me. 10 will definitely be number 2. And my third one will definitely be Final Fantasy 12. Friggin' love it. With my honorable mention of 15. Now, I know a lot of people did not enjoy 15, but I absolutely loved it. I still do. I'll still play from time to time. I really loved it. Now, if we do include 11, then 11 becomes my number 1. I don't think there's anything else, so let's... Bam. Let's do that. And smack. Boom. So good. Melee strategy, illusion evolve, super buff 1 or 2, DD who... Oh, yeah, the weapon skills, yep. When needed, but since my main jobs are Scholar, Summoner, Red Mage, Black Mage, and Ninja, I prefer Magic Strat on... I gotcha, yeah. Yeah. Red Mage is just so good. I love it. I enjoy it so much. Black, like... So, Sam and Red Mage are my best geared. I recently just geared... I thought pretty well, actually. I think pretty well. My Paladin is pretty well geared. I do use I use Excalibur as a sword, because that was my first relic that I wanted for my Red Mage. And I got that all by myself. Then I got the Aegis and the O-Chain for the shields. And then I got all the +1. I didn't get his AF stuff. Where is it? I got all the Abjuration gear. Yeah, I got the, Suverin set. I got the Suverin +1 set. For my Paladin. My Black Mage is shitly geared on my main. Yeah, just to show. I'm gonna jump over on that main character really quick. Just to show you guys, and we'll probably end streams there, but... No matter what you had to do in Excalibur, that's the very first relic I dreamed to have. I had to make it, no questions asked. I'm the same way. Same way. Plus, how do you not make an Excalibur if it's in the game? Excalibur is like the greatest known sword of all time. Doesn't matter what game it is. Everybody knows what an Excalibur is. Only a few of us have heard of Masamune, unless you're like really into Japanese, I wouldn't call lore, because Masamune was a real swordsmith, but like not many people really knew who that was or what that was. But if you said, hey, have you ever heard of Excalibur? I don't know anybody that would say no. Except like little kids maybe. And even then they'll know it from like Disney movies and different shows probably. Alright, we're gonna log out here. I'm gonna jump over there just to show you. I don't have the best gear. It's not all best in slot, but I have some decent stuff on my red mage. Steve-O, this is the guy I'm gonna bring over. My big ass samurai Galka. I'll bring him over to Leviathan one day. The Leviathan server. But this guy's geared all right. Of course I'm in Mohara. Why wouldn't I be in Mohara with like everybody else? Let's see. Yeah, so I mean, it's your basic look, right? So I got the Crocea. It's only level 13 out of 25. Still working on the Crocea Mors. But that's an awesome sword. I just got the Archduke sword that I'm messing around with. I thought that was pretty cool to get. For my red mage, dual wield that. But typically, let's see, I usually put this, the Dagon +1 in. Just so I could get the extra hits. And I'm still working on that. That's only level 9 out of 15. So I got a ways to go with that. I don't think I have any other swords that are really, really good. Yeah, there's your Negling. Edge King, that's the old, there's your Excalibur. Afterglowed Excalibur. He looks so good. Excalibur looks good. So sword-wise, I'm pretty much set. I don't think I need much, like, cause damage-wise, you know, I'm kicking some ass. But I got the Vitivation +3 hat. I like using that. I like the Vitivation Tabard +3. I use the Atrophy Gloves just because it gives me a weapon skill damage boost and enhancing, of course, duration. Malignance Tights, which are really, really good. Give me a little bit more defense, and then the Vitivation Boots +3. You know, so not bad. Not bad, right? I would say. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. How you doing? Welcome on in. But then I also have, like... That's, like, usually my main stuff, but I do have... I just started the Lethargy set. I do have the Atrophy +3 Tabard. I have a nuking set for it, of course. I have a cure set. All that kind of stuff. But then my Sam, I think my Sam is a little bit stronger. It's not bad. Oh, that's the porter dude. Doing well. How about yourself? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just kind of finishing up here, just showing off some of my other character, but my Sam's alright. Masamune. Then I got the Sakanji set +3. I really like that. I love the Sakanji body armor. So I got the Valorious Mitts, and it upgraded. Look at that upgrade. I thought that was amazing. +14 strength, I rolled magic attack, whatever, dual wield, but the weapon skill damage +7 on those. So nice. So I keep those on. I like the Wakido set for my legs. Weapon skill damage +10. And then I did the same thing over here, the Ryu set with the +12 strength. Give me a little bit of boost there, but I do have the Sakanji +3. Is it Dark Matter Augment? Yeah, it's the Dark Matter Augment on the hands. I did it during one of those events. I rolled that really nice. I do really like the damage I could do with this set. With my setup. Where is... I thought I had another +3. Or no, I did the +2 Sakanji. I have +3 Wakido. I think I did the +2 there. Just because I didn't really need it. You know. Yeah, so pretty good stuff. So, I have a lot of fun. Oh, where are you, dude? Oh, shit! Look at this guy! Oh, is that the armor you're talking about? Look at your Sam, damn. Yeah, I didn't even do the master level stuff. Yeah, that's good shit. Yeah, you would definitely outdamage me. For sure. I have a lot of work to do. Yeah, the Soha damage. Yeah, the plus... So I have to do that too. I got a +15 my Masamune. I wanna keep the Masamune. So you get that stuff, the Nayama set. You get that from the new... You get that from Swordy, right? Is that from Swordy? It's badass. Oh, okay. Modesty. Got it. Where is... It's my red mage macros. Where's my Sam? Usually I go Sam Dancer. Where's my... Oh yeah, this is the set I usually lock style. But I usually lock style this set, even though it's like low gear and stuff, low level gear. But I really like that, and it goes so well with the headpiece. It just looks like it belongs. Yeah, we should, one of these days, we got to do some dual samurai badassery, you know what I mean? Go out, kill some shit. Sethrot, welcome on in. A badass... Yeah, no shit. Yeah, badass samurai. Yeah, there's the old school Asode. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have... my ninja's not that good, but... I've just been working on my paladin. Where are we? I wonder if it'll... Yeah, so right now, I mean... Oh wait, where's my... I don't even know where my... Radiance Cape... Excalibur O'Chain... I mean, it's not the best in slot type stuff, but I think it looks pretty cool as a paladin, you know. The sword's pretty good. I like the Excalibur. I still don't know. Oh, maybe you could help me come up with a decision. You know how they gave out, oh, you could get those, what are those weapons? My god. Were they like bonanza weapons or something? I don't know. Ultimate augments. They gave out the bonanza weapon, like, and you could just get one. I have yet to pick one. Did you pick one? Did you pick a weapon? Yeah, the bonanza voucher. I'm just like landlocked of what the fuck to do. Oh, you got the Dark Blade. Okay. Yeah, the Dark Blade's really good for ninja. But my ninja's crap. I didn't do anything with my ninja. So... The main jobs I play... Like my summoner I have a 119 summoner as well. Not the best geared at all. And I don't even know if there was anything for summoner. Ultimate Prime. Virgins. Where do you get those weapons? Let's see. Alright, so yeah, the weapons. I don't really know what to really get. I was thinking, and I heard a lot of people tell me no, but for my paladin, I was thinking save the Queen 3, because I thought... Because I don't do, like, endgame content really with it. I don't think it's strong enough to do much just yet. I think it's more for, like, experience points types parties or CP parties or whatever. But I thought with cover, like the cover duration, you get plus 30. It reduces Sentinel recast time. I thought that would be pretty good, but then everybody was telling me that, hey, Excalibur that I have is probably better. I'm like, all right. You got the Diamond Aspis for Red Mage? Let me see. So that was... I was thinking about that, but 95% of the time I'm on my Red Mage, I'm dual wielding. I don't really use the shield, but you're definitely right. Like if I would use a shield slot, it extends the duration of standard abilities on self by 25%. Increase skill chain duration, that's pretty good. And for a year long, I was in a friendly war with a paladin friend. I kept telling him his paladin was weak and could tank better than him on ninja, so saw a katana that... Oh, yeah, the AoE, it's a semi. Combined with the Sus 5 ninja that gives enmity plus from each shadow you cast. Yeah, no, that's definitely... Like, if I played ninja, that was a no-brainer. The shield is there. Oh, yeah, for... when you slash Scholar, yep. Yeah, I mean, if I did a lot more party, like Link Shell endgame stuff, I probably would do that. That makes the most sense. I don't know. I really, really like the look of the Brave Blade 3, but it's probably not even worth it. The The two weapons for samurai, the great katanas, I don't think are better than my Masamune at the end of the day. Yeah, so I'm just like sitting on this stuff, like, I don't know. I still don't know. Sus 5 main with the Dark Blade off. Ninja became the best job to get volatile enmity fast. Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, it's too bad we're past the days, for the most part, of the ninja tanking everything. I miss those ninja parties and stuff. But, I mean, you guys, ninjas could tank pretty much anything in the game. Of course, nothing sold. Blah. Blah. But yeah, like, my paladin is junk, but I don't know if, steal hate from him whenever I wanted. I had to get that. Oh, that Yugudo, that Darkblade is... That's the way to go. For Red Mage, though, other than the shield, I don't know, like, Flame Tongue I don't think is worth it, especially with what I have. It would just be a novelty thing, and I want it to be something that I would use. Yagu Darkblade would definitely be something I use. Let me see, what is my... I don't really have a good, well-geared ninja, to be honest with you. So I don't know if it'll even be worth... Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I got the +1. Yeah, I don't have shit for this. And I'm using the Unity weapons. The Tancho and the Reicho. As my ninja stuff. But like I said, I don't play ninja. So that's not worth it for me. Better would be Ice Brand, but it's not even... Yeah. Nah. It's not even... You know what? I think I'll just... I don't know. Do you think that Save the Queen 3 would be better for my paladin than Excalibur would be? Like, just in general. Like, I mean, I don't really do much with, like, I just solo with my paladin. I have an O-Chain, I have the Aegis, so I don't plan on doing, like, high-end endgame stuff with it, but like the Excalibur, regen +30 and refresh +3 aftermath, I kind of like it. It does... I don't know. Let's see. Save the Queen 3. Let's bring this over. Kind of put it next to it there. You would use Excalibur over Save the Queen. Yeah, a lot of people would. So it does, of course, less damage, but it has a faster delay. Save the Queen gives you 30 mind. Enmity +10, though. Cover. Like, it seems more like a paladin weapon. So that's why I thought about it, but... I don't play Ranger. The air knife. So I wish Senmato was better, but that's not better than my Masamune. Seth, if cover was better, then maybe, yeah, that's true. Maybe I just need to get into gearing other jobs. Like Summoner, I would love Summoner to have a better staff out of this group, but Cure Potency plus 50, Refresh plus 2, but it does nothing for your avatars. Like, it's not worth it to me. Yeah, it's Nirvana all the way anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just, yeah, and it's just there for re-raise 5, so that's a waste. I mean, I have Dragoon leveled up, but I don't play it enough to make this worth it. Premium Heart, Monk. Brave Blade just looks nice. I like the aesthetic of it. This is the most practical, even though I don't play ninja. This club, inflicts bonus damage, skill chain duration. Spells without using MP could be worth something, but I even realized recently that a full augment Nirvana should technically still be better than a prime staff. Well, yeah, I mean, the prime staffs, Jesus. So the Miracle Cheer would be good for somebody like me if I'm playing randomly Bard and don't have any interest in doing any kind of like Relma, Rima type of stuff. Weapon-wise, that could probably work for me, but yeah, so I'll just hold on to it. Just hold on to it. Yeah, don't do a prime. Yeah, I don't have the patience to do a prime. So that's just it. Like, this is what I was talking about. As much as I love Final Fantasy XI, the end game it's so out of whack to me. So we have these prime weapons. So you're gonna do all this content to do the prime weapons. What the fuck are we using prime weapons on? Like, you could do all the content in the game without prime weapons. Now, technically, you could do all the content in the game without relics or Empyrean weapons, of course. But, I don't know, back in the day, it seemed that going after an Empyrean weapon or relic and getting it, and then you were like a badass fighting all the endgame content, it was amazing because there was so much to do. I still got to do the master trials. Yeah, I don't have. Let me see. I think I only have my samurai. I don't even, or not master trials, but my master level. Yeah, I'm only level 5 master level on my samurai. I haven't done shit on this character in a long time. I got kind of done with it, you know. That's why I wanted to start that other character to like re-experience everything else again, all that old stuff. The only safe options are Darkblade, since there is nothing else like it. Miracle Shield just for Pocket Bard, or Onion Sword 3, since you could give jobs access to slashing that normally. That's a good point. Can't get it. Yeah, those are good points. And that, I was really thinking about getting the Darkblade. But again, I can't even tell you the last time I was on Ninja, except to just get it to level 99. Who knows? Who knows? The good thing is I keep that key item. I don't have to use it right away. If later on I decide that, you know, maybe I'll do something else, I could. Oh, if it was all job? Oh, yeah, if it was all job, that would have been... This wouldn't even been a frickin' discussion. I would have... I definitely would have got that. I'm glad it's not all job, though, but yeah, I definitely would have gotten it. Let me see. I don't think my summoner's okay. I usually do summon a red mage, but... Because I'm too much of a red mage. What do I got on this guy? Oh yeah, I'm using that. Forget what oh, there's so much stuff I haven't used. Oh, the Apogee set. That's... Yeah, I have the Apogee set. And I just started upgrading this. Where is... Do I have? I only have a glyph +1. I don't even have the +2 for it. Yeah, maybe I should work on my summoner on this character. Apogee's still best for Volt Strike, I think. I mean, it's pretty fun, yeah. Apogee's really good. I have the crown +1, the mitts +1, the slacks and the pumps +1. Thought I must have it away somewhere, but I thought I had the body piece too, but must be somewhere else. Must be in storage. So I don't see it. But hey, whatever. It's all like halfly geared stuff. And it's the only way to scare the shit out of any white mage. Oh, you got the Nirvana. Go fuck yourself. That's my dream there. But dude, I cannot bring myself to do all of those goddamn missions. I don't know. Yeah, you gotta... You put in some work, dude. I'll tell you what. You put in some work. Yeah, Nirvana's awesome. I have shit stuff for my summoner. In fact, I don't even know where my... I don't know where half of my gear is. Oh yeah, I got a unupgraded summoner collar. Summoner burn everything. Oh, you were doing the Aeonic clears? Yeah. I still haven't done all that. I tell you, like, that's the thing. I spend most of my time doing old content, nothing new. Very little of the new stuff, unfortunately. Ten Aeonics, Jesus. Yeah. It's good shit, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, I think I actually gotta call it a night. The good thing is I don't have to get up super early in the morning, so I'm not too worried about it, but I think it's time. It is time to get to bed. But hey, thank you guys, Seth, Osmo, everybody, for Brianna. Thank you so much for coming in, Steve-O. Everybody for chatting. It was so much fun. I love it. Thank you for those who subscribed and followed on Twitch. But tonight we're gonna give it a break, call it a night. Should be back on Thursday. I don't know if I'm gonna do more Final Fantasy 11. I may take a break from it and play. I've been dying to play some Neo 3, guys. I mean, I've been playing in my off time, but I might have to do it on stream. It's so much fun. But with that said, thank you, and I will see you guys on the next one. Peace!